enough, but hello everyone. Welcome to the channel, everyone. Oh man. Oh, great. Great. I'm gonna let this thing charge for once. Yeah, I prioritized one of my ports. Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that on. Use one of my ports to turn that on. Yeah. Cool. And I know I got another white cord around here somewhere for oh. Hi everyone. Guten Morgen. Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. Oh, so we still made away. Guten Morgen, guten Morgen. Ooh. I gotta wait to make my breakfast. I just woke up like at 10 because I could not sleep. I could not sleep last night. Straight up. Let me check the connection. Okay, one sec. Well, that ought to be working. Everyone doing good? Everyone doing 多好?你做什么? I'm not sure if that's how you'd say how you're doing in Chinese, but that's how you say literally. You do. What? Hello. Hi. Hi, pre-apocalypse jitters. You're the first one. How are you doing? Oh, sorry I wasn't here a little earlier like I said I would. I just did not get good sleep last night. Oh man, I should keep a better posture than that. Oh. Oh. God, man. Hey, my name is Anne. If I wasn't cheating on my wife, I would date you. The night terror's been biting hard lately. No night terrors, just not being able to sleep. Anywho, so I'm thinking we'll start the Prince painting later today. We'll have our morning live stream and then we'll have an evening live stream as usual. We just talk. We talk recovery and addiction, read the Bible, I answer questions, read your comments. Wait for my hair to dry. What are you doing? What's it been like this now? Huh? Huh? You charged? What's going on? Okay. It's not gonna weird. What the heck? There we go. That's strange. It's really strange. It's like sometimes I open this little ventilation or I don't know. There's this little thing here, little portal here that I open up a little. And sometimes that makes it work better when it won't turn on. That's fucking weird because this is a really nice computer. Doesn't make any sense. That it would misbehave like it is. Support assist on board diagnostic. Stop it. Go away. Why won't my mouse work? Is this... Oh. Might be running out of battery here. That's the... I see. I see. My mouse is out of battery. Let me try my new mouse then. Oh. Try my new mouse. It's a better mouse anyway. Okay. Please, please, please work. I don't have time for your games. Uh-oh. Huh? That's very strange. It's being like this now. Anyway, how is everyone? Hi, hi, hi. Let me turn on the lighting here. Woo. That's much better. Now I can see you. Okay. Oh, now it's working. Wait. Wait, why is it like this? I'll go get my other mouse because that's the reason it's being... Oh, now it's working. Wow. Okay. Mother fudger. Come on. Don't be a pain in my arse. You are an artist? Cool. Nice. What kind of art do you make? Okay, come on. Well, why can't I get my mouse to fucking work? Oh, no, now it's working. What the hell? It's lagging on me. Oh, no. YouTubes. Okay, I'll share my information in case anyone would like to either commission me for a painting or donate or what have you. It's always very helpful early on in my channel's trajectory. All right. Yo, hi Fixa. It's good to see ya. Okay, and then Discord and my Instagram. My Instagram is where you can find all my artwork. This one is in Arnold. Oh man, I'm still trying to wake up. 13473. Okay. I feel like someone around here is about to go postal. And do you smoke ganja? Actually, I'm trying to take a break from that. That's why I haven't been able to fall asleep. That's why it's been so hard to sleep, man. Anna Katerina .art. Okay. Got everything here. Spelled everything correctly. Okay. Pinned. Mushroom gummies. These are good. Play that funky music, white boy. You finally fell asleep after 3 days. Hey, Lewis. Hello again. Hey, Emmanuel. Yeah, I'm trying to take a break from it. I love you, Shandel. I think I should make some breakfast. But I just want to make my hair first because it's been annoying. Wish my hair was much longer so I could do a lot more things with it without it looking awkward. Oh, put this over this. Start wrecking my bangs though. Oh. Yeah, out of my way. Oh dear. Yeah, might need to cut my bangs a little. Get that out of my way. Hairspray. Ouch, motherfucker. That's how freak accidents happen. Ow, 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 ow. That fell from that shelf and knocked that thing down onto my foot. Oh, at least it didn't fall like cheek into my foot, man. Like, but ow, that hurt, man. Her big butt hurt my foot. Oh, dear Lord. I tell you, I don't have room for things, guys. I mean, I try doing my best here. It's like, now, there's nowhere to put that. Huh? What the heck? It was just, there we go. Oh! Mother fudger. Just for now. When my hair dries up. Ooh. Oh, my foot. That hurt, actually. Hurts even more now than, ugh. I'm gonna leave a mark, man. That's not fun. That's not nice. Oh, well. It is what it is. I'll be more careful next time. Aw, look at my baby, guys. Baby. You have the hiccups? Has the hiccups? Oh my goodness. You have the hiccups? Were you trying to be cute? Well, you twat my arm with your paws. Where's those hiccups now? Are you just trying to be cute? You smell like puppy breath too. I think we need to have a talk. If you think you can use your cuteness as a secret weapon, I'm going to cooperate. You're so good. You're so good. You don't want me going anywhere, huh? You just twat my arm. Goodness. You're a sweetheart. Smooches. Catchables. Are you my baby? Are you my sweet baby? I love you. You still smell like puppy breath. I love you too. I love you so much. You want to wrestle now? Oh goodness, you're cute. Sweetheart, what a sweetheart, guy. He's being so cute right now. He's irresistible in the mornings. Oh, thank you, Dark High Life. Thank you. Hello. Let's get ready for the day. Just trying to figure out what. Oh yeah. I need, my skin's dry. I need to apply some. Moisturize me. Oh. Okay. I never really saw that show. I saw the first episode. Never got to watch the rest of it. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. He's Prophet. How are you doing? How's everyone here doing? I've been to Hollywood. I've been to Redwood. I've been a miner for a heart of gold. Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Ow. Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. Where's my... Looking for my vitamin C serum. There it is. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, mashed potatoes. Take care, Barney. Thank you. I'll be doing another live stream this evening if you'd like to join. Have a good day. No, I do not have kids. When it's not like I have anything against that. It's not like I don't want kids someday. So you can't just walk up to a random guy and say, "Hey, my cock's sticking. Let's go." You know, that's not how life works. Unfortunately, some of us aren't so fortunate enough to find the right guy right away. You know, I'd rather not have children with someone who's just gonna leave me. You know, or someone who's gonna hurt me. I'd rather find the right guy. It's very foolish to try to settle down too quickly. But I also need to go out more. I need to go out and just meet people more. I think, you know, I have to meet people organically. I can't, you know, every single time I've tried meeting a guy online or whatever, it has gone to shite. It has not worked every single time. Almost every single time I've gotten catfished, for one thing. And that, to me, is very insulting to my intelligence. They wouldn't like it if I did that to them. And the only reason why they're dating me online is because, well, it's superficial, obviously. And it's dangerous. Thank you, Dark High Life. Oh, I know, Haze Prophet, yeah. It's a dilemma on both sides these days. It really is. I'm just talking about my own personal experience, you know. But yeah, I know it's a dilemma. Bit of skin lotion. Propolis cream. Ugh, gonna make myself some breakfast. Thinking about what I'm gonna have. Oh, I don't know if we have eggs anymore. Oh, wait. I actually, there's one more egg and I saved it. Because I hardly got to have any, you know? Everyone's just pawing out on everything. Okay. Gonna have that and yeah, let's go make some breaky in a moment. Get ready for the first though. Let's keep focused on one thing at a time, yeah? Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. Thank you guys. I'm gonna be 35. Oh, pickled eggs are so good. I wish I could make those. You know, people don't really give me the time of day, dudes. Especially when I request something. It's like, how dare I ever have the audacity to ask for something like that? You know, like, hey, can we wait 1 week at least for these eggs to be done? You know, pickling. And it's like, no, of course not. No. I just feel like there's a lot of spite and a lot of vindictiveness and a lot of, like, needless. They find reasons to be angry all the time. They're trying to, like, really digging, really grasping at something to get angry about. And I don't get it. Because I don't know why I'm the pissing post, to be honest, but it is what it is. Scapegoat and all that. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I'm a green. Add ghost peppers to your eggs. The stealing will soon hit. Huh? Oh, it's not stealing or anything like that. It's just, I mean, I make them for everyone. That's the thing. I cook and I clean and I do all this stuff and I don't get a thank you. But if I make one request, I'm not really respected much around here. Everyone outside the house does, but not here. Except for my brother. Except for my brothers. They respect me. No one else does. Anyway. It is what it is. And I wear my heart on my sleeve, so it is what it is. I don't understand, though, like, Anyway, never mind. I'm not going to talk about that. Not a good idea. Very bad idea. Hello. Hi, Michael. I don't know, because, well, for one thing, my mom didn't like me. And they fester down there together all the freaking time because she's paralyzed and he has to be with her 24/7. And so he can only listen to so many of her lies before he starts freaking believing them, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. That's just I'm left to my own devices to guess what the hell I did wrong or why the heck, like, you know, none of it makes sense to me because all I ever do is try to help out around here. And I, everything, I mean, I do everything without being asked. And it's always new when it's near my birthday, too. I notice when something really, you know, when I mean, I'm being given the really bad cold shoulder simply because I was in the bath a little too long the other day. And when I mean, because I had to wait for the hot water, there was no hot water. I had to wait for the hot water. I only gave myself like under an hour window of time to do that. And I had no idea someone was waiting for the bath. They never said anything, didn't tell me anything, nothing. But then they straight up come in my room and say, "Can I have your bath? I need your bath." I'm like, I'm about to go into town. And he's like, "Well, I have somewhere to go." I'm like, "No, I'll be right out in a minute. I'll be right out in a minute." So I'm like, I go in there and it only takes me literally 5 minutes. And then I get out and then he's just like driving down the road. I'm like, yeah, if you really needed to take a bath, you could have waited 5 minutes. No, you just wanted me to feel bad. You know, it's that emotional guilt tripping manipulation that I don't, and it's vindictive, it's spiteful. Um, I I get treated based on maybe my behaviors when I was blackout drunk. Like I get shamed, no matter how hard I try to make things right or make things better, even though like I never physically hurt anyone or anything. I get shamed because I was running out around the neighborhood naked when I was drunk, and I didn't even know I was doing that. I was blackout drunk. I got super, super, super shamed for that. Like, I have to know about it, even though I wouldn't have known about it if he didn't tell me. I have to know about that now. I have to be punished. Like, it's vindictive, it's spiteful, it's cruel, and I don't understand. I wouldn't treat my kid like that. Anyway, fuck that shit. I was fucking streaking and I didn't even realize I was, man. I was blackout drunk. I'm never gonna, the only way I'm gonna be able to be free of that memory probably is if I move out of, actually, I don't know. I'm not gonna care about it even once I move out of here. I just don't like being shamed and humiliated. I have a feeling he wouldn't have been, you know, talking to a guy like this, you know. He just has a certain disposition towards women. That's why he doesn't want to be on my live stream, because he doesn't want to expose it. How about that? How about them apples? I mean, I love him, but he's changing. My mom is changing him. That's why I set a lot of these earlier morning videos to like members only. I'm afraid of one of them finding that I'm talking about all this shit. I gotta help it. I gotta be fucking honest, man. I mean, it's the truth always comes out. Tell you what, the truth always comes out. And you know, a whole entire week of spite and coldness and silent treatment, and either that or potentially screaming at me in front of all the neighbors, like that. I mean, a bath doesn't warrant that, especially when, like, why am I the only one he has an issue with? Who, you know, with the bath? It kind of, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. You know, I mean, it's like he doesn't like it when I pamper myself or something. It's weird. I don't know. And it's only a 1 hour window of time. There are all other hours of the day. I don't get it, man. What? I mean, I tried to make it, the reason why I tried to make it a specific hour was so that I'd be out of everyone's way. You know, I'm really trying, actually, to be out of everyone's way. It's the kind of person who will, like, you know, if I have a hard time focusing and I don't necessarily get to one of their text messages, they'll never text me ever. They'll never read my text messages ever again. That's the kind of thing we're dealing with. Like, just vindictive, super spiteful. And because he's festering with someone who hates my guts and always has since I was like 9 years old. Anyway, stop talking about that shit. I'm trying to move on with my life, really. It's hard around here, though. Yeah, good boy, Shando. Ooh, here we go. Well, I would, Heather, if I had the consistent income and means to do so. You know how do you know how expensive it is in Oregon? I mean, most places in Oregon. Portland is cheaper than like Hillsboro, you know, now, and Beaverton and other places. I need to get a consistent income. I can't just, you know, I'm not gonna be homeless. Sorry. I have a baby boy here and my dog, and you know, the thing is, he needs my help, and I've been really the only one keeping this place clean and doing the dishes, and hell, I make people meals and stuff. I mean, not lately. I mean, you know, because the last few times I made meals for everyone in the house, they just let it all go to waste. It just goes to show, like, they probably think I'm trying to be better than my mom or something. I don't know. It's like, I'm left to my own devices to guess what the hell I did wrong, okay? Because if I did do something wrong, I'm going to apologize for it straight up. I don't know what I did, though. I better be careful. I will, though. I'm working towards it, guys. I really am. And, you know, especially if my art and stuff getting commissions. I'm getting quite a few commissions lately, which is really nice. About, well, I shouldn't say that. I should say so far, I will confirm it as a real commission once my client has paid me, okay? And I've gone it twice. I've gotten 2 commissions basically, and like 3 other offers. So yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, I think a lot of people flake out on that sort of thing anyway. I try not to get my hopes up too much, but I'm always so happy when people follow through. It means a lot. And yeah, I'm saving my pennies. I'm saving my pennies. I just, I really want to move out because also I can't take care of my mom. She's not gonna let me anyway. And also that's gonna destroy me completely if I do that. That's gonna destroy me. It's gonna, fuck. It's like they're willing to risk my sobriety and all that for to make her happy. And she's never happy. You cannot make her happy. And it's not my job to make her happy. Just because I'm the only girl living here does not mean I have to do it. Also, I was told that a man will love me more if I take care of my mother, even though she's abusive towards me. But we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna go there because that's not true. It's manipulation. And I'm moving out as soon as I can. That's the thing, man. I don't regret getting Shando, but sometimes I feel like a fool because I would have had a job by now and I would have moved out by now, But I love Shando, and I know something's got to give. I know I can get a job with Shando, having Shando attached to my hip, essentially. I've got departure anxiety just as much as he does. The idea of going off somewhere far, far away without him just makes me super anxious. And also, I've dealt with some dangerous people in my life, and I feel like Shando would just make me feel safer. He'd make me feel a lot safer. Wouldn't you, buddy? Yeah, you're a big boy. You'd kick some ass. Shando would rip someone's balls off. He's a very smart boy. That light little, It's like as soon as I'm in there and taking a bath or something, boom, 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 boom. It's like super possessive. Like, I don't know what the issue is with me taking a fucking bath. What do you think I'm doing in there? Okay, that. I might need to wipe some of that off. Don't want too much. Because, I mean, it is green. I don't want it to be too much. I've been to Hollywood. I've been to Redwood. I've been a miner for a heart of gold. Okay, that stuff feels so nice. This is like a cooling balm. And it's got so many, it's like, it smells like a sort of vanilla mint rose. Cooling and brightening. All right, a little more of that. Doing okay, Shando? You know, I've been like super responsible. You know, it's almost like he thinks I'm using or something. I don't get it. I don't think he does, but like, I'm treated like I'm tainted. Like there's no redemption. Like I always have to be a dog with its tail between its legs. I've been to Hollywood. I've been to Redwood. I've been a miner for a heart of gold. It's these expressions I can't forget. It keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting on. I've been looking for like meetup groups and stuff like that too. I've been doing that. I think it's good to get connections. Very good idea to get connections in my situation. You were singing that song at 17? That's a good song, isn't it? I was singing it in the shower this morning. Okay, better go make some food pretty soon. One sec. I'm gonna put on some mascara first though. My issue can be overdoing it sometimes with the mascara. That's not a good idea. Anyone see any good movies lately? Hi guys, sorry I'm missing out here. I'm a little focused on my makeup. Dark matter. Then I've never seen a man struggle so hard for a woman's attention. What are you talking about? Foods. Some do it just to make peeps disappear. What's your situation? Let me get some brains in the chat. And oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Sonny. Yeah, there are an awful lot of trolls. I'm getting better. Would I be a trad wife? Yes. With the right man, yes. But the thing is, I also want to be like, have my own business. I want to have something to lean on if shit hits the fan. That's the thing. I don't want to be 100% dependent, but I wouldn't mind. I would love having my own kids, staying with my kids, making meals for the family, you know. Yeah, that sounds like heaven. But most millennial women can't have that life, sadly enough. Every single guy I've been with wouldn't have allowed that. I mean, the first guy I was with, I was the breadwinner. I didn't say millennial men are bad. No, 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 no. I said every man I've dated was like that, unfortunately. I haven't been very lucky, you know, in the sense that just kind of controlling, you know. Probably only, dated me for one reason, you know. Like, that's the thing. I'm really shy. So when I meet people, it's kind of like, it's in a certain, it's in a particular situation, like if I'm in school or something, you know. And, or we have like interests in something at, you know, some place and time. And I'm not saying that all men are bad. That's why I'm holding out, waiting for, you know, looking for the right guy, because, or, you know, I'm actually trying to be proactive about, you know, going places and doing things like meetup groups and stuff, because I might meet someone there. It's the only really hope I have, I think. But yeah, I didn't say millennial men are bad. Hell no. But most guys I've ever talked to think it's unrealistic for like women to ever be trad wives now. I think not all men think that. I'm not saying all men. No, I don't think that way. Oh, I get you. I'm the same type. Some of us who are more shy tend to get approached by certain types more than others. Exactly, exactly. And I've been called an empath. I've attracted quite a few narcissists in my life, which is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I've been used, taken advantage of, and when I tried to take a stand, I got beaten. So yeah, I got to be careful. Yeah. I'm happy knitting scarves for my nieces. I don't need a relationship. Life fucks me every day. I get ya. I get ya. But you know, it's like, I know that if I find the right person, I'll be really happy. I'll be a really happy person if I do. Someone who, you know, treats me with respect. Someone who doesn't scream at me if I leave one pot in the sink. Someone who doesn't scream at me if I don't get on, you know, get on their page. And like if they're cooking, it's like, why aren't you helping me? Why aren't you over there doing that? Why aren't you over there doing this? Like I'm supposed to read minds. Literally, I was supposed to read minds when I was in that relationship. And it was hell. It was hell on earth. I have no idea how he treats the woman he cheated on me with, but warm as a bitch. Ooh, that hairspray. Just wanted to get those bangs out of my face is all. Ugh. It's a little weird though. Bangs got all weird. Huh. Ouch. What's up, dog? Hi, guys. Wow. I'm in the US of A, my friend. Ooh, little lip stain. I heard lip stain dries your lips a little, though. That's okay. This is good stuff. Oh my gosh, I thought this was good stuff. The other one broke like this too, though. Seriously, this is Victoria Beckham. It's supposed to be the good shite. I was gonna replace it. Oh my gosh. Super glue time. Super glue time. Oh my gosh, really? I love this stuff. That ain't good. Better put this somewhere where nothing's gonna happen to it, though. I'm gonna super glue it sometime. That's ridiculous. Maybe I could send them a little message letting them know, hey, 2 of your products have broken. They cost me a lot of money. Hi, thank you, Danny. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. Thank you very much. No, seriously, guys, your support is very much appreciated. It's hard for me to express it in words, but like I feel very, very appreciative and honored to be here. Don't you love it when certain makeup brands like shirk out on you? They kind of cheat you. They don't put as much product in there because obviously you can't see it. That's so, you know they're doing that. And it's expensive. Unfortunately, I don't have to buy makeup in a long time because my neighbor gave me a whole bunch of makeup. It was really nice of her. And all because I walked her dogs for a few days. And my goodness, she was really nice. She gave me like $200 and whole entire, not to mention a bunch of skin and hair products and you name it, guys. I mean, this stuff here is pretty nice. I'm not sponsoring anyone, but this stuff is really cool. Makes your hair kind of more volume, gives it more volume. What do? You works on damp or dry hair, divide hair into sections, apply 2 to 3 pumps worth of product to each section. So, I mean, that's a lot of product you got to apply, though. Doesn't seem to last a long time, so save that for special occasions. And I got this from her. This is a nice hairspray. I love the way it smells. Just like I could pick out like a whole bunch of things on this thing that my neighbor gave me. Free stuff feels really good. Ooh, I got a little pimple on my forehead. Let's pop it. No, let's not. Let's not. Oh, hello, Shando. Your pupils went from small to huge, switching makeup. Never seen that before. It's probably because of the light in my eyes, actually. If you put the light right in my eyes, my pupils get way smaller. Watch this. Watch this, pupils. I don't know if you see it in the dark really, really well, but look how much bigger my pupils get when they're not turned towards the light, right? Right, do you see that? And then look at when the light hits them. Very small. Also, pinpoint pupils are a telltale sign that someone is using the H. But if you've got a light shining directly in your eyes and you get accused of using, then it's just a dumbass accusing you. It's like, no, didn't you know that light shining in your eyes makes your pupils constrict? Get up there, hair. Thank you for being here, everyone. Need benzos to calm down the anxiety. Yeah, I've got really bad anxiety too. Kids used to eat Tide Pods, now they go trans. Well, you know, I mean, I think it harms more just genuine trans people when they make it into a fad. When kids are going and doing it, then it's really disconcerting, and I don't think that's right, frankly. I think that certain therapists and providers and doctors are forced to put these kids on a trajectory of basically no return, because it's like they're basically assuring them that this is the right decision, rather than saying, hey, you know, maybe consider all these other options, or maybe just take your time and wait. Or, you know, I have nothing against trans people, but I think this transitioning kids and kids like acting, it's like a fad amongst kids. Like, they think it's cool, you know, they think they're going to be special and fit in with a clique, and it's like, you know, that's really disturbing. Not only that, but like parents like to show them off, and like you've seen like how celebrity parents are with their kids when they transition their kids, like they're what do you call it, a token. You know, it's I think it harms real trans people more than not. You see, some people didn't agree with that, and that's sick. And that's sick that some people didn't agree with that. So on, sayonara. Yeah, I mean, if you're an adult, I don't care what you do, but I think it hurts everyone involved, everyone around, when you make something like that into a fad. And believe me, this topic hits close to home. I'm not gonna mention out any personal things like that, but yeah, it's something I care about. Trying to get my hair to not pull. There we go. These nice little awkward hairs that want to pull. God, what is up with that? I have an idea. gonna put it into a general ponytail. It's probably because it's just a little wet. Gosh, that ponytail is too stiff. That's better. You shouldn't make ponytails so stiff like that because they tug on the hair too much. Oh well. Gosh, and this little zit's giving me a headache. Literally. It is giving me a bit of a headache. Okay, let's see. Should I wear this hat? That's better. Hi there. I heard church bells ringing. I heard a choir singing. I'm not even trying. I can't sing to save my life, but that wasn't even trying. And just about everyone else in this house takes a much, much longer that bath than I do, and I'm the one who gets shit, which is creepy to me. This means, oh, why? Are you disturbed by the thought of me being in a bathtub or something? What is it? I don't know. Okay, blush, 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 blush. I got my Little Rascals outfit on. You're funny. You're funny. I loved that movie when I was a kid. The 90s version, granted. I never saw the older one. But that was a big movie in my childhood. I used to watch that all the time. Okay, one more thing. Oh, you know what? This is one of my makeup bags I got from my neighbor. Look how cute the little zipper is. And I just put a bunch of random stuff in here. She gave me these. What is, oh, a beauty sponge. It's cute. Never used it yet. After each use, wash with mild soap and rinse thoroughly with warm water. Allow sponges to air dry before storing. Like, Oh, you can use them to spread makeup onto skin or gently pat and blend to create flawless finish. This is my favorite contour stick, guys. I'm not sponsoring them or anything, but like, this is the best quality. It's like velvet. and it's magnetic. Like, it just feels like quality too. Feels luxurious. Yeah, I got this when I had a job. But they'll last a long time too. It's very good. It's a good amount too. Goes a long way. Don't need very much at all. Oh, like there's a rose quartz for the blush. There's copper for the hollows of the cheeks. And, you know, just around here, wherever there's like, wherever you want for there to be, you know, more snatched. And this is the opal, which is the little highlights, little, you know, put that on the apple of the cheek. You put it right here, which I already did apply some. It's kind of the same as this thing that I applied. This stuff has a really cool little thing here, but there, that stuff. I just used that. I'm not sponsoring any of them. Whew, Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. Wow! Ow! My little Sailor Moon brushes. That's a pretty one too. So many pretty brushes. Don't pull on my hair now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll use this guy here for man, that pimple's starting to hurt my head a little. Don't you hate it when like a new pimple is like painful because it's the pressure underneath of it? Ugh, so annoying. Anyhow, I think I'm done with that. Tuck in my shirt better. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Have to go make some breakfasts. Okay. Yeah, we will. Go make breakfasts. You know what that means. Just hold up. Let me tuck in my shirt. Ugh. Okay. I'll put my clothes away. Yeah. Should I wear the hat? Just like my hair's just an awkward length. Just trying to be comfortable here. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be right back. Hey, buddy. about that. Don't know what to say about that, guys. So I heard my dad walking around the house and he's taking a shower and all that. And I saw, you see here where I have my canvases? See here where I have my canvases against the wall, just like everything else is against the wall. Just like this big box is against the wall out in the way of everyone for months on end. But I have these up against the wall, not harming anyone. I found them all on the floor like that. I found them all on the floor. Tell me that wasn't on purpose. Okay. Coffee time. Hope I'm not gonna get in anyone's way this time. Shamba, do you need to go out? Go, buddy. Go, buddy. Honey, I want to make my coffee. I need it. Okay, I'm closing this. Not only that, but where did all our cups go? Since every day I need to get some. Look out. One second. Good boys. Good boys. No doubt. Even if the dog knocked it down, he noticed it because he was just there. Just let it happen. He just didn't do anything about it. I don't think the dog knocked it down, honestly. Okay. Let's get married and move to Alaska, huh? Alaska's a beautiful place. Yes, I'm recovering from heroin. Hi, Justin. Welcome, welcome again. Ooh. I'm curious. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Who the hell is Heb Shlomo? Sounds like a jerk. What is he saying? Racist things? That's not allowed. We don't want trolls and haters, that's right. Crazy. Thank you, Joey. I should ask someone if I can be like partners and like to advertise maybe a makeup line or something. That I'd be pretty good at that, I think. Oh, sorry, babies. Andrew looks so big and regal out there as he's running around. Such a big boy. Okay, just a second. Oh, now he wants. Come on, baby. All right. Here. Yuck. No more. Yeah, we can't be having N bombs here. No way. I'm 5'7", Lewis. I don't know why people ask. It's just curiosity, I'm guessing. Like I get that question a lot from different people. Gosh, man, it's pulling on my hair. Let that, shit. Let's let it dry. Let my hair dry first. Okay. Oh. Oh, neat. I'm gonna get along. Hurry up, eat. Needs a little toughness. Gosh, I can't open it. It's slippery. There we go. Beef tallow. Let's see. And yeah, I was thinking about cooking some of that casserole sometime. Thought that would be a lot of fun, guys. Love you.
Love you too, sweetie. Am I interrupting something?
No. I'm just making some breakfast.
What was I gonna do?
Baby's looking so sweet. Look at that sweet face.
He does have a sweet face.
Just eager to please. Maybe you read my text message. I think he read my text message. That's good. It's hard to say. Hurry up, food. I'm hungry. And Shando, you can have a little piece of my beef here. Not too much of it though. So I need my meat. Back. Let's eat some fresh water. There we go, baby. Let me put you some food too. I was told not to put this pan in the dishwasher because it'll lose the non-stick property. Unfortunately, someone else did, and now it doesn't work that well. Oh well. Hurry up, meat. Hurry up, I want my meat. Okay, like that now. Oh, honey, 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 honey. I'll always get a Tefal pan. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't get the pans or anything, but it would have been nice if people didn't put them in the dishwasher because they're too lazy to clean them by hand. That's one reason why I do all of it, because, you know, I'm the only one who knows how to do the dishes. Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. And I'm getting keeps me searching for a heart of gold. Definitely put cheese on this boy. I might just see these English muffins. I mean, they're a little stale. I don't know if it's a stale bread though. Cheese. Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. And I'm getting old. That song relates to me now. Keeps me searching for a heart of gold. Don't get any funny ideas though. I've been to Hollywood, I've been to Redwood, I've been a miner for a heart of gold. Do you know, he reminds me of a Muppet when he moves on the stage on what? Have you ever seen Neil Young singing live? He literally moves like he's on strings. It's kind of funny. Hurry up, meat. Hurry up. Can't forget our Worcestershire sauce. You know, when I go shopping for bread, I'm going to make sure it has no canola oil in it because, you know, don't think it's paranoid. Canola oil is not good for you. And I've heard that colorectal cancer's on the rise in young people. It used to be it was unheard of in young people. Now they're finding it in people between the ages of 20 and 30 and 40. It used to be only like 60, 70-year-olds would get it. And they think it's because of vegetable oils and processed foods like that. So I try to avoid that shit like the plague, man. It's almost impossible sometimes though, because like I look at the bread, this bread, and it's got vegetable oil in it. It's not good for you. Not only that, but it's not even one of the very last ingredients. If you have canola oil as one of the first few ingredients in something, no, don't touch it. Not good for you. Tease me surfing for a heart of gold. Okay, that egg's not quite done. Ow! Ruin it! Oh. Snap, crackle, and pop. Ah, and the yolk on that burger too. So many raw eggs. In the club. Baby, you're not going to eat your food because you smell my burger. Is that what it is? Here. Ah, I don't want to give you that much. Here. I want most of it. Here, buddy. Have that little piece. Except I'll wait for it to cool off for you. Yeah? Here. Put it over here for you. Put it on my plate. That's a medium rare. Put these in the freezer so that they last longer, but check and see if these got tender oil in there. Oh, really? It's got vegetable oil in it. You've been searching for a heart of gold. Got some hot dogs. Got the good stuff too. Like the Hebrews. Nice. Got sodium nitrate in it though. Beef. Kosher beef. I'm gonna have a hot dog later. Oh yeah, sounds good. I haven't had. Ooh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gunnar. Very much appreciated. Thank you. What was I saying? Saying something. Forget. Hold on. And a miner for a heart of gold. Here, Nardi, you can have one too, okay? You have a little bit. There you go, baby. There you go, Chandler. That's all you get, though. That's all you get. You don't get all my food. You guys don't need it. And I've already poured you your dog food there. You got dog food over there, baby boy. I know what you're thinking. know what you're thinking. Oh, I know what you're thinking. You go eat that before Artie comes along and eats it. I bet he's already had his breakfast. Yeah, you look pretty good, Artie. The shirt's not long enough for me to tuck in. No, actually, no, they taste really stale, actually. I should throw those out. Too bad. It's gonna taste like crap and be not very healthy. I'm not gonna have it. Ooh, turn that down now. Oh, but that's just about done, so. Put the cheese on top. Cheese. Extra cheese. Extra cheese this time. It's like a little cheese baby. Like a tiny bit of cheese, Chando. Here. Been a miner for a heart of gold. Come on now, hurry up, melt. Should put my egg on top of that. Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up. Mates, you guys have already had about a quarter of my burger. I'm sorry, it's for Mama. Mama needs nutrition. That's right. And I also need a towel to wipe my hands on. Okay, what the? What are you doing, you goofy? Oh, you're gonna stop Artie from having that? Goodness. Dominating. Did you see what Shando just did there? Not sure if you just saw that, but Artie was going up to the food I poured for him, and Shando just comes trotting up, like, excuse me, what are you doing? And now you want, huh? Goofball. I know. The audacity. I always save one of these towels because they always go missing around here. Keep me searching and I'm growing old. Okay, that's done. Wish we had some cottage cheese or something to have with that. Oh, there's my. Whoopsie daisy. My bad, Robert. Anyone else on a mission? I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission to meet Marcus the Worm. sauce on it. Oh my God. Ooh, I see your lobster toy outside, Shanda. That's one of your favorites. Did you leave it outdoors? Or did Art take it outdoors? Are you guarding that food so Art can't have any, or what? What are you doing? Should let Art have some. Ooh, applesauce would be good with this. Well, something that cleans the palate. Cleans the palate. Ah, man. Having some applesauce. Come on. Come on. Come on, applesauce. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Stubborn. Stubborn. The audacity. The audacity. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you guys have this thing when I'm done with it, okay? You can have it. One moment. Mama's gotta have her food. Okay. Okay. Here, you know. Alrighty, you have a spoon. You have a big spoon. Here, I'll give you a big old spoon, and I'll let Shanda lick the bowl. Here you go. Have that, baby. That's a big, big spoonful for you. Yeah? You guys fight over that. Yeah. I know it's gonna be a little challenging, isn't it? Walks off with it. Okay. Oh yeah, applesauce. There you go, Artie. Oh, here, let me. Oh, did I say there you go? And you thought I was gonna give you something. There you go. Goofy. Meat and an egg. I really need to do some grocery shopping. We're all out of eggs and stuff. Some big things. Cool. Some things just cannot be explained, guys. Okay. Excuse me, Shando. I'm gonna close this door in there. Oh, you're a good boy. Mama's gonna have her coffee and such. And relax, chillax. Get out of my way. Fools. Fools. Party time. Party like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, finally. Hmm. 1,000 likes and I'll go streaking again. Holy shit. You know, I wish that would have been one of those things that people would just laugh at later. You know? Instead, I was like, an embarrassment. It's a shame. You know, like, you know, I felt bad about it. Don't remember any of it at all. It's like, to me, that never happened. There's no memory whatsoever. You know, there was one time when I got blackout drunk, and I had my own apartment at the time too. But I got on the train, even though I wasn't supposed to get on the train, apparently. And I was all the way down at some station. I was closer to my parents' house, right? Anyway, so I got blackout drunk, and like, apparently the cops called my dad to pick me up. I don't remember anything, guys. Like, I don't remember cops. I don't remember anything. But according to my dad, I was like flirting with the cops and all kinds of shit. Crazy. Crazy that I don't remember anything like that. It is what it is. It's the past. It's the past now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What the hell, Advaita? Mm-hmm. 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 Old news, bruh. Well, just so you know, what's old news? Are you talking to me or someone else? If you're talking to me, just so you know, I get more and more new viewers and subscribers on my channel. Which is why sometimes I tell the same story twice, you know? Not everyone's heard it. I'm eating some hamburger and egg for dinner. For breakfast, I mean. That just sounds kind of dumb, Lewis. I wouldn't do a chewing ASMR. Why would I want to do that? That's gross. Some people hate the sound of chewing too, and I'm kind of like that myself. I don't like the sound of chewing. Delicious though. Shando, do you want to lick my bowl? Mm-hmm. No hate, guys. No hate. You know, me neither. American Patriot for life. Me neither. Man, that's like one of the worst. Fine. Some hair supplements. Don't drink that coffee too fast. Oh, because they're pervs, Haze Prophet. That's why. We don't even have bananas. I'm not on methadone, no, but I'm taking Suboxone. back still hurts. Hey, you mind? You know what? I'm gonna change something about my outfit here because God, I just feel really stiff. I need to be comfortable, man. Oh, like my back hurts. I need to be able to, you know, move without discomfort. And my stomach hurts, my back hurts at the same time, and that's very unpleasant, my friends. Very unpleasant. It's like my bra is really uncomfortable too. Like I can't get my bra to be. Ugh. It's like I want to take that off too. Oh man, yeah. Okay. It's better. A little better there. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, my stomach hurts. Do I have a cowboy hat? I was on Suboxone for years, finally tapered off of it. My advice would be to get off as soon as possible. Well, I am. I'm tapering off. The thing is, it's not a good idea to go cold turkey. Excuse me, because it'll leach the calcium from your bones. I know someone who did. I know of someone who did that. My sister's boyfriend, who they've been together for a long time, and my gosh, like he has now permanent health issues because of that. So yeah, I'm tapering down. They had me on 3 8-milligram strips. Now I'm down to 2. Tapering is key, exactly. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, and I do it better and better each day. Ooh. Yeah, definitely not for a decade. Definitely not. Yeah, I know. Knew one person who was just on it their whole life, practically. And no, we're not doing that. Yeah. Well, it's that subs aren't gonna give you the nods unless you've never done H before. If you've never done H, if you never did opiates and then you do a strip, it's gonna make you feel really high. But if you're an H addict and you're using that and you're taking the Suboxone to get off to deal cravings and stuff, you don't feel anything. It just makes it so you don't get sick. That's all it does. I like goosebumps when I'm watching a scary movie. I'm gonna get myself some water. Thirsty. I should buy myself some Tums or something. Let's see. Oh. You'd think we'd have some around here, but we really don't have a medicine cabinet anymore. I've invested in my own medicine cabinet, so to speak. And I just happen to not have anything for upset stomach. Hey, buddy. You rest on our clean bed, huh? You feel good? Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. There you go. Vixa got work again, buddy. Are you going to... Guy said eat a banana. Okay. Now, don't want to be too behind now. Don't try Crystal, dude. Not a good idea. Just look at the people who've been on it for a while. And why would you want to try it knowing what it does to people? Even Keith Richards didn't want to try that shit. Come on, buddy. Just being like this. Battery's critically low. Oh, I thought I had this truck plugged in. Ugh. There we go. Now it's plugged. All right, now what? Now what? Okay, weird. Oh. What was I addicted to? I was addicted to heroin for 6 years. I've been clean as of February 28, 2023, though. $2023, guys. Kind of shows you that my last hit was like a birthday excuse. Because it was like 2 days after my birthday. That's when I really finally kicked the monkey off my back. What's my vape flavor? I love mango. I have mango. I love mango. Ugh. Okay, Amazon.com. I'm gonna buy myself some Tums. To do that. So my stomach's been hurting. Okay, wait. And they kind of help, I think. Let me get more water. Okay. Oh, they're expensive. What? You gotta be kidding me. 17 bucks? 30 bucks? 20 bucks? Oh, forget about it. Wait, this one's $5 though. Extra strength, sorted berries. What the hell? Seems to be the same brand as that other one too. Was it on sale? Better be. Better be. Come on. Didn't say it is. 4.8. Okay, let's see, add to cart. Cart. Don't tell me it's gonna be like $7 in shipping for this little thing here. You got blood on your face, you big disgrace. We will rock you, rock you. We will rock you. Oh yeah! Don't even ask. Kicking your can all over the place. Oh, Lucian. Diary, I'm a musician and teacher if you wish. I'm always here in the afternoon. I do need singing lessons, don't I? I I just I just fuck around. I'm not serious. I know I can't sing. I don't get it twisted. I know I can't sing. Drink warm hot water, light teas. That should help. Yeah. I could get Tums at the gas station. Yeah, you're right. I think I'll just do that. That way we won't have to wait. Yeah, it's silly. It's silly. Yeah. It's more than likely my stomach issue will go away once it's arrived, and they'll be like, oh, no, I don't need it. Mm. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm so sad. There's this beautiful Barbie doll here. Look at this. Look how gorgeous this Barbie is. Okay. There was a time when it was like 40 bucks. You know how much it costs now? 100. Look at that gorgeous Barbie doll. Look at that outfit. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, look at her little snowflake purse. Oh, I want it. I'm not sponsoring it. I want it though. It's 100 frickin' bucks. No, thank you. I'm not spending $100 on a Barbie unless I'm selling it. God, that sucks though. There are a lot of dolls that I thought about, that's the reason why I got so many of these dolls, because, some I'm keeping because I like them too much, but unless it fetches me a really good price. I'm gonna go see how much that Elvira doll costs now. That was a few years ago when I got that. Let me see. Elvira. No, not Elvira. It's Elvira. She has the best rack ever. I want it. 74 bucks, huh? I don't remember how much I spent on that. I wish I could remember though. Ooh, that the Beetlejuice set went down significantly in price. It's like 50% off. It used to be 100, now it's like 60. Yeah, a little less than 50%. Oh, that's cute. I like Claudine Wolf. I like the werewolf. Ooh, she's cute. I've never seen her. Ooh, I've never seen this Monster High. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. Look at her hair, dude. Oh, look how cool she looks. So cool. So cool. I'm a sucker for dolls. Probably because I liked them when I was little. And, I had one of those, what do you call them? Those, like, little backpack, like hard backpacks that you carry around. Like, it has a little handle that comes out. And you just, like, it's like a little luggage carrier or something. I forget what it's called. But it's like a backpack on wheels with like a handle that you pull, and you can pull it out and push it back in, right? It was pink, and it had all my Barbie dolls, and it was made in such a way so that the Barbie dolls could be strapped in, and I could have them just organized all in a row. I had a beautiful holiday edition Russian Barbie that I really loved. She had a satin, probably not real, I don't know if it was real satin, maybe it was. A satin dress. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, and I wish I could find it. I so wish I had kept those Barbies, guys, just for nostalgia, and probably because I would be able to sell those for a lot of money, a lot of those Barbies. I mean, from the 90s and early 2000s. I'm assuming these Monster Highs are going to become more nostalgic for a lot of, like, young millennials and Gen Zers. Yeah, some of these are on sale. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's such a cute skirt. I already have Laguna Blue. I have 2 Laguna Blue Monster High dolls, but look how cute her... Ooh, no, go away. I want to see this one. Look how cute... Oops, sorry. Look how cute that skirt is. So cute. Not sponsoring them. Not sponsoring them. But I want it. They have really cute accessories, and I like their little pets. She has a cute little pink fish. So cute. You got mud on your face, a big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. Choo-choo toy for Chando. I'm not trans, fool. And don't go thinking I have something against trans people just because I say I'm not trans. That's stupid. You calling me trans is like telling me I look like you know, women have strong jawlines too. Deal with it. Have you ever seen Demi Moore? Angelina Jolie has a stronger jawline than I do. Elvira has a stronger jawline than I do. That's a cool shirt. There's an Elvira shirt. Mistress of the Dark. Man, she was just slaying that hair and everything. I want it. Ooh. Yeah, these things, the more ornate these Monster High, this is the coolest looking Monster High doll I've ever seen, actually. Look at this. Look at those eyes. Whoops. Look at those eyes. Look at that green. I want it so good. Look, it's 132 bucks. 34% off too. Like, yeah, they get expensive the more ornate and detailed they get. But look at those shoes, man. So cool. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh, it's almost my birthday. Maybe I'll ask for it. It's so cool. So cool. Dear Lord, that's so cool. Okay. I'm a sucker. I might add to cart and just like save for later, just in case it goes down in price. 'Cause I'm in love with those eyes, the glazed over eyes. Like, that is so spooky, and that color of green is one of my favorite things ever. I just love that shade of green. Can't believe it's on sale too. Okay, let's go to my cart and put. We don't want to accidentally buy that. It's too expensive right now. There's no way I'm gonna spend money on dolls right now, but definitely save it for later just in case, because it is almost my birthday. Might treat myself to something if I get like a, I don't know, Amazon gift card or something. I often get that for my birthday, so that'd be cool. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I like these BJD dolls a lot. This one, she's cool, but she's not like a doll you can really pick up. She's super awkward when you try to pick her up. She's more of a doll that you just pose and she just sits there looking pretty and everything. And that's dolls, all my dolls for the most part. But let me show you some of my favorite dolls. Ooh, I'll show you her. I know where her little ear go. Where her little ear go. Where is it? Kicking your can all over the place. Saying we will rock you. Oh yeah. Where's our little ear go? It's got like a magnetic ears and tail. And our little ear fell off here. So, where are we? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme more. Gimme, gimme, gimme more. Gimme, gimme, gimme more. Okay. Let's see. She's got a little magnet on her head to... I know. I also have a headdress for her somewhere. I thought the ears were supposed to attach to the headdress and they had just forgotten to send me the headdress. But actually I have a little little baggie with all the materials. I'm supposed to assemble all that myself, which is interesting considering that not all of us are good at making dolls, but whatever. Um, someone got lazy. That's what it kind of looked like to me. Geez, what the hell is that? Kind of looks like she got, like the cat chewed on her or something. What the hell? Those look like kitten teeth. Oh well, you can hardly see it. Yeah, and this thing here, I don't know what the issue with that is now. Gotta fix that. Fix that. Oh, it's stuck in her knee. I see. Come on, let's move that up. Yeah, come on. Slippery thighs. I like her because she's not like super stick thin like a lot of dolls are. She's got curves, and I like that. Hey, why don't we get this off of your leg then? Because you're being a pain in the butt. I'll deal with this later. This is supposed to be like crisscross around her legs. It's got beads on it, and it's got little kitten feet. Come on, bitch. I'll deal with this later. That's easy. But yeah, she's got kitten ears. She's got a magnetic tail. She's an Egyptian cat princess. Just put those stockings up. Yep. I don't know why one is shorter than the other. Huh. I guess that's just the way it is. Okay. Oh yeah, I think the leather belt band thing is supposed to go around that leg. Okay, so she's so cute. Look at her eyes though, guys. She's so pretty. Okay, now, oops, that's supposed to go like that. And then it's just really good quality stuff too. Like, it's good stuff. It's funny. She's like part ancient Egyptian cat, part dominatrix or something. Cool. It's like a leather leotard. Oh yeah, those are our cat ears. They fit just fine there. Even with the hair in the way that's a good magnet. Yeah. We will rock you. Isn't she pretty? Look at those eyes though. And here, I'll show you I have a Anubis. I've showed you guys my dolls before, but there's some people who've never seen how cool my dolls are. Let's see. And these are my favorite ones. They're just I love the size of them. I love the size of these guys. They're like the perfect size, I think. That, and I like Barbies too. The Barbie size. But she's super cute. Just put that tail up there like that so you can sit. Oh, and they sit nicely. These are good quality. Oh yeah. There are other. Ooh, don't let your torso fall off. Wow, what is this? This is a guy. It's hard to tell actually. And I mean, you put this head on a female body, you wouldn't know the difference, right? But you'd think it was a woman. But yeah, it just looks like a very feminine face right there. But that's a dude. That's a dude. And he's got, let's see. Oh yeah, these pieces right here. These pieces are supposed to attach to his Anubis helmet. And also, this part here kind of broke. But it's okay because that is super fixable. That is super fixable right there. Like, that's like no biggie. So you put these on the ears. That's the way it looked in the photo. Like that, right? And then you put that on his head. It's supposed to go around. See how cool that is? And it's made of wood and it's painted. That's just beautiful. Look at that little stone right there. And he's got all these beautiful jewels. Just look at that. She's so pretty. I'm not sponsoring him. I'm just showing you my cool dolls. He's got beautiful green hazel-like eyes. Whoa. See how cool they look together? It's like a set. I don't know. I think I like my cat girl better. I like my cat girl better. Okay. Let's put them away. We will rock you. Why don't you sit that down? Ooh, I'll make you sit here with that guy. You can what is that? Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Little pins here. I kept all my other little doll components in that little bag there. Some necklaces. Oh, come on. Let's have that part in front to make them sit. Come on. There we go. Sit it down. Sit it down. Someday rock my face. Like the stress. Kicking your can all over the place. I'll show you some of my favorites. Oh, I'll show you a few more, okay? I really love my ballerina, and I love these things because look how cute it is. You can move them. I mean, it's like a little wire. They're very flexible. They got like a wire skeleton, so you can move them in all kinds of ways. You can move, and they're super soft. You can make them look like you're flying. See how cute it is? And they got all different types of characters. They have green ones, they got blue ones, they got yellow ones. I'm not sponsoring them, by the way. They got purple ones. The purple one was super cute. Super cute. Because she had like these transparent horns. Super cute. Yeah, but I had to get the pink one. And I really love my ballerina doll here. Show you, she's cute. And she's not like stick thin either, like you'd expect like a doll, like a lot of dolls to be. She's just nice, proportionate. What is up with your arms? What happened to you? I didn't mess with you. Huh. Okay, that's like that. Interesting. Okay, that's the elbow. Huh. I don't ever remember that happening there. I was starting to wonder, did the cats get in my room or something? Or what the hell just happened there? I mean, they look the same. Okay, good. That's good. That's fine. It's not broken. Thank God. Because I love this one. It's one of my favorites. That would suck. Her hair looks completely different than it did on the website, but I like her hair even more now. Because it was actually, her hair was black on the website and in pigtails. I actually like that more, that chestnut brown. So I don't have any dolls with chestnut brown hair, like me. She has hair like me. And I got 2 other dolls with black hair. I've got a blonde doll. Let me show you. She's so cute. She's one of my favorites. I know. Okay, this is my first. This is not my first BJD doll, but it's my first one of these dolls. The one of this sizing sort of category. But yeah, I love the size the most. This is the first one. Yeah, she's one of my favorites. I really like her. I really like her. Especially because when I was little, I always wanted I always got brunette dolls when I was a kid because, like, for Christmas, and it was cool because we always got dolls that looked like us. But there were times when I really wanted a blonde doll, you know. But yeah, she's cute. Okay, come on. We gotta comb her hair a little bit, don't we? Just a little. Her hair's looking really nice, actually. Okay. Isn't she pretty? She's got beautiful brown hazel eyes. Yeah, I'm trying to quit weed. That's why I haven't gotten very good sleep. But man, will it ever help me to save money and help me to have dreams and help me to be motivated. All things which I need and want in my life. And so yeah, I gotta find a way to get good sleep. Maybe meditate. I have a bad habit of browsing online before I go to sleep. I love her dress. Look how pretty her dress is. And her shoes. She has the coolest looking shoes pretty much of all my dolls. Yeah, you make yourself cozy, Chandel. You make yourself cozy. Oh, my toe. Aw, you're an angel. You're just an angel, Chandel. You're my sweetheart. I guess so that they can sit down too. Wish everyone else is her pet. Okay. Oops, careful. Alright, I'll show you one more. Because I have one more of these types of dolls here. When I got this one, I thought it was a girl. But I found out it was a dude. Kind of a pleasant surprise, actually, because I want more boy dolls, too, you know? Because I might start making, like, stop motion animation, or no, stop motion videos of my dolls in their own little world. I plan on doing that when I get my own place and I get a much bigger channel and I'm able to get all the, you know, all the right technology and stuff for it. But that would be cool. That's, he's supposed to be from some ancient Chinese dynasty. I forget which one, though. I don't think it's like a Han dynasty. I'm trying to remember which one it was. But isn't he cool? He's got cool boots, too. He's got really cool boots. Actual boots. And you can tell it's a dude when they don't have boobs. And they got, like, abs. Really, really, yeah, abs. And I've seen female dolls with abs, though. There's women can have abs too. Don't get it twisted. But like with these dolls, they only, most of the time they only give the guys abs. He has beautiful gray, like light gray eyes. Check that out, guys. Like how pretty that is. Look how pretty his eyes are. I don't know if you guys see it very well, but look how pretty that is. I mean, you can't blame me for thinking this was a girl. But still cool. He's like a elf. He's like an elf. He doesn't have elf ears, unfortunately. But, because if he had elf ears, it would make more sense, right? If he were a dude. He just doesn't look like a dude to me. At all. But that is what it is. I like him. I like him anyway. He's cool looking. Yeah, I would assume he's like an elf. He's a different type of race of. He's a different species. Okay, you shit with my friends here. You guys can cheat. Get into an affair and make Anubis mad. Yeah, why don't we make Anubis mad? I don't know. I think that I like... It's hard to say which one I like, but I do love my ballerina one an awful lot. And I like the blonde one because it was like one of the first ones I ever got. It's hard to say. It's like I like them all in different ways. And I think that the cat, the Egyptian cat princess, is like, she has the most beautiful blue eyes juxtaposed with her dark skin. I'll show you another one of my cool Barbies, guys. Here. I love these Barbie extras. Oh, they're so cute. When I was a little girl, I would have loved these so much. Because I'm not sponsoring them, but look at her hair, guys. Look how pretty her hair is. Isn't that pretty? I mean, just look at her outfit. Look at the green socks. I mean, she's got a little Roddy. She's got her little Rottweiler puppy. Just really cute. And that's the cutest hairstyle ever. And I showed you guys this one yesterday. I love her outfit. I like her more, I think. But I don't know if I mean, I love her hair, actually. I love that orange hair. And I love the fact that she's not super, super, super skinny. I love her outfit. Just look at it. It looks like someone did something genius with her shower curtain. Just look at that gorgeousness. Beautiful. I knew. So there's that. And also I was going to collect these things because I assume they're going to stop selling them and they'll become valuable. But this is like it's a signature. They're called Barbie Basics. And I'm not sponsoring them, but they actually did go up in price, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for me, I mean, but I wanted to buy the whole collection before that ever happened. They have like six of these, and yeah, these are all the ones they have right there. It's on the back of the box. I like the dress on the blonde Barbie quite a lot, actually. They're all kind of different. There's like, I don't know, I assume it's like Latina, Asian, African American, and white, and ginger. Like, what? Okay. Huh. That's interesting. Treating ginger like it's another different race or something. Gingers have souls. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta be extremely observant and cautious when collecting these days. Everything is counterfeited. Huh. Yeah. That's right. All good investments, not so sure on Monster High collection value though, really? Huh. You don't think that they're gonna... I mean, they're gonna stop selling them. I mean, they're gonna keep selling Monster Highs, I am assuming, maybe. But they're gonna stop selling certain lines, like certain Monster High dolls, like... I don't know, I have some really beautiful collector's editions, like this one here. Look at that. I mean, it's really the outfits and everything and some of the more ornate detailing. I mean, it's beautiful. I'm not sponsoring them. Look at that plaid, though, guys. I mean, it's gorgeous. Look at that skin tone. That's Frankenstein. Stitched in style. And it's Mattel. Same as Barbie, right? Same company as Barbie. I'm not sponsoring them. I don't know how far I can push this without YouTube getting angry about it, but like, yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of those, and I thought that maybe they'll become a nostalgic commodity for young millennials and Gen Zers someday. What do you think? You don't think they're gonna become valuable someday? Because I've seen I almost got the Frankenstein and the Bride of Frankenstein set. Beautiful, right? It was like $100 before, $200 actually. My bad. It went all the way up to like $500 or $600. Let me look it up and see. Let me look it up and see, because that was crazy to me. I just thought, wow, I could have bought that and sold it for a lot more. Let me see here. Monster High Frankenstein. Oh, where are you? Yeah, some of the like original ones are between 70 and $100. I'm not finding the Bride of Frankenstein anymore, huh? It's gotta be here though. Oh, here it is. $500. I kid you not, it was $200 last time I checked. $500. So yeah, I mean, some of these are going up, man. Like, I'm hoping Elvira will go up, but she's definitely not like Frankenstein. Frankenstein's like a big classic. I know Elvira, is Elvira a classic or is it more of a cult classic? It's probably more of a cult classic. You know, I don't know. But, yeah. Ooh, Enid is so cute. I have that Wednesday one right there. So cute. I prefer Barbies myself, but that's just me. I don't know, I had this sudden obsession with these dolls, and I do love them. I love their ornateness, their creativity. She is awesome. Want to see my Elvira doll, guys? Here. Now this one, I don't remember how much I spent on it, but I checked it and it's like $75 or something. But look how pretty she is. She's got a real, I mean, it just looks like, it looks like a cool display case too. Isn't she pretty? Except that her boobs aren't big enough. Her boobs need to be a lot bigger. That's like one of the best things about Elvira is her boobs. But look at that bodice. Isn't that cool though? Her bodice is so sick. And her wings. Her leather dress. And the sheer parts and the leather detailing. And it's just gorgeous, guys. She's so pretty. And she's got a little dagger. She's got a little dagger right there. So cool. And since I'm here, I might as well show you. Might as well, ooh, here's my art degree. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Okay. Wednesday. It's Wednesday Addams. I like Wednesday. I never got to finish the show though. I hardly watched any of it actually. But I would love to because it looks so good. Now I'm like watching the whole show in YouTube clips. I'm like, no, don't spoil it for me. Click off, click off, click off. I can't help it. Go away, zit. Felt a pop. Uh-oh, running out of battery, eh? And it looks like this portal's out of battery too. That's not good. Let me charge this thing. This is all the way charged now. But now I gotta charge this. Let me see. I have another one of these that's charged up a little. Let's try it. Oh, let's try it. You're my angel, Shando. Okay, that's not good. It's amazing how fast the battery drains out when I do these live streams. Oh, good. This is somewhat charged, so we'll charge this one up in the meantime while that's charging. It's too bad these take such a long time to charge, though. It takes so long. I swear, for this whole thing to get charged, it probably for that port to get charged all the way up, it takes like 3 hours or 4 hours. Am I on maximum screen brightness? I have a little light right here shining in my eyes, you see. If I were to turn this off, look how bright it is. Not very bright. Do you prefer that, actually? Do you prefer it like this? Is it nicer? I don't know. Just turn that away, actually, a little bit. Yeah, that's better, actually. That's a little better, I think. Yeah. Oh, princess chest hair. Let me show you how he's turned out so far, guys. We'll be working on him tonight. Ba, 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 ba. We're gonna work on the little studs on his little sash there. But look at that. So far, so good. Look at that chest hair, guys. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Lick it. Working for time to provide a time. My boss a mess on my game. You told me several times that I didn't like your kind, 'cause I was just too leisurely. He's one of my favorite artists of all time. Time for you to go to the choir. You're a hit, 'cause you got the heart and desire. And you should do ASMR like your voice. Thank you, Lewis. I don't know if that would... I mean, what would I do? Get my little microphone here, put a little plastic on top, and just start like... I don't know, guys. I just can't do it. Can't do it. It's too awkward for me. Too awkward for me. It's not like I'm better than everyone else, but it's too awkward. I'm from Oregon. Donkey? You want me to make a donkey noise? Yeah. 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 Okay. Not doing that ever again. I couldn't sleep last night, man. I tried, and then I just gave up. And I started watching things that made me laugh out loud, and I couldn't sleep even more. Have you ever heard of that guy that guy's channel, Semi Stupid? Have you ever heard of Semi Stupid? It's so funny. He does these like AI videos of himself like interacting with like actors in movie scenes. He does like Spider-Man and Harry Potter and like Tom Cruise and Fast and Furious and stuff like that, and it's so funny, man. It makes me laugh so hard. I don't have ASMR. I don't do ASMR. But I'm human, so, you know, sometimes I do cry, and I'm sorry about that. I'm actually a very sensitive person. I mean, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm, I'm honest to a fault. Doesn't mean I'm always right. You know. My name is Anne. Thanks, Joseph. Speaking of which, we should read the Bible. What's my favorite food? And I wish I could drive. One of these days I'll learn. I need to get my learner's permit. Oh gosh. I need to get my freaking state ID, man. My favorite food is dim sum. I haven't had dim sum in over a decade, but it's my favorite. Last time I had dim sum was at my ex-boyfriend's graduation. But man, I just couldn't stop eating. That stuff was so damn good. That stuff was so damn good. Have I ever been in love? Yes, I have. My best friend and I were, if I could meet a guy like my best friend who's more age appropriate, you know, like, sometimes you just have chemistry with someone and you just click, and you see, like, our thoughts were practically synchronized. It was amazing. But it's unfortunate what happened to him. And just the fact that there were unhealthy aspects to our friendship, like the fact that we're both drug addicts. But besides that, and even before that, like, we were all, you know, we talked about art. We talked, you know, he corrected my writing a lot, and he was a copywriter, proofreader, and told me that, like, there's like basically nothing to correct in my grammar and everything, that I had like perfect grammar. And but he was very helpful anyway. He was like, no bullshit. He would give me good feedback with my artwork too. And I miss it when he'd like just read and write or whatever in the corner, read a newspaper in the corner while I did my painting. And I remember just when he was my best friend, for only once, no, twice in a row, but only once in my life, I had a dream where it made me wake up laughing. I've had dreams that make me wake up crying in a cold sweat, but I forget what the first dream was. I laughed, went back to sleep. Then I had another dream where we're in this sort of like congregation. You know those tents where there's all these tables and it looks like someone's wedding or something, you know? We're at this like weird congregation of all these people, and suddenly we get into this little duel, and I'm wearing this like Bruce Lee jumpsuit, like the yellow jumpsuit, or like, you know, Kill Bill, whatever, and he's wearing this pink fringed cowboy outfit. It was so, and we were just like doing like taekwondo or kung fu. And then I woke up laughing. That's the only time that ever happened. And that's when I had him sleep in at my student housing. Because he was, you know, he was homeless. Yeah. Yeah, long story, guys. Long story. I've told you about him. He's the guy who got blown out of his, after his apartment got on fire. And he broke his spine in several places and his wrist and everything. Like, his addiction got worse, and he lived in this bread truck, and his propane tank malfunctioned, and he got blown out of it. He got blown out of his bread truck like 10 feet. and that's how his vocal cords fried. He used to be in a band in like the 60s. He was from Stuttgart, Germany, and he was in this band. He had this very melodic voice. I asked him, like, and he wasn't a liar. This guy wasn't a liar. I asked him, like, what did your voice sound like? If you could compare it to any artist, I asked him, if you could compare it to any artist, what would you say your voice was like? Because I wanted to know what his voice used to be like. It was super gravelly. And he said that it was, his singing voice was more, like, if you could compare it to anyone, it was kind of more like John Lennon, which is, I can imagine that, actually. He was a very fine-framed guy, you know. But it's really too bad what happened to him. But you know what he told me, despite all the things he went through? You know what he told me, despite all he went through? You can carry it like a load, or you can dance through it. He passed away, yeah. Yeah. He had a variety. He had cancer all over him. He finally passed away when one of the lungs collapsed as the doctors were trying to help him out. But when he went to the dentist, and he had a morbid fear of dentists, they took one look and shook their heads. His mouth, man, it was a war zone in there. It became a war zone. And they said that best case scenario, he would lose his entire tongue and his entire jaw. Imagine living like that. And granted, our relationship was platonic. It was platonic. But I loved that guy. And I never felt more connected with a person in my life. I used to take him to the bar, to our usual little cafe spot. And I wasn't a drinker. I didn't drink whiskey. I gave him all my whiskey so that he keep telling me stories about his life. I would just have tea. You know, every now and then I would have one whiskey, and that was it. Hey, Airhead. Airheads. Good candies, by the way. I'm not sorry. My channel's all about changing our habits for the better. It's all about art. It's about recovery from addiction. Sometimes I cook on my channel. Not very often, but I need to go grocery shopping and get some cool ingredients so I can make some good food and stuff. Been lazy about cooking and such. Been more focused on my artwork. Let me show you, in case, I know a lot of you have seen it, but here's my oil painting of my best friend who passed away July 25th, 2021. That's oil on panel. Oil on panel. He was a beautiful soul. You can carry it like a load, or you can dance through it, guys. And that really inspired me. That stuck with me. Thank you. Well, I'm telling you, Lewis, our relationship was platonic, but I had chemistry with the guy. Like, he was my kindred spirit. We were kindred spirits. Perfect word. Thank you, Cade. Lipstick is dog fat. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if some of it is. I don't think they use dog fat in lipsticks anymore. I'd be surprised. But back in the olden days, it wouldn't surprise me. But I think you're kidding me. I could look that up, but yeah, I'm not, I don't want to be that gullible. I don't want to just take your words at face value, because that just sounds ridiculous. But it wouldn't even surprise me if that was true at one point in time. I wouldn't think dog fat, but maybe whale fat, blubber. What bothers me when someone like kind of like starts a fight and like doesn't give you an explanation for like what the heck they're angry about or anything, and then for like a whole week, and then like one day all of a sudden everything's hunky-dory, and it's like, are you trying to make me think I'm crazy or something? Interesting. Show me your outfit. Why? Salmon? Fine. I will. It says, he leads me beside still waters. He restores my soul. I just wanted to wear something a little more comfortable today. My jeans. Just jeans. Just jeans, guys. Thank you. Oh. Well, thanks, guys. Rather than animal fats, common fats and oils include castor oil, coconut oil, mineral oil, and lanolin wool grease. Yeah. Yeah. And I've heard that those lip stains, a lot of them make your lips dry out. I'm just wearing a chapstick right now. Just chapstick, because my lips have been a little dry. Hey, you want to see some of my gold lipstick? I have gold lipstick. Want to see that shit? Watch this. Watch this. So, I'm going to do this gold here. What is this? Oh, there's my gold. And it's a good brand, you know what brand that is. I'm not sponsoring them, but okay. I'm going to wear that with, I'm going to show you. There's my lip liner. Huh. Ooh. Hoo-ah, hoo-ah, hoo-ah. Have you guys ever seen The Scent of a Woman? It's a good movie. Just do it with, this stuff. Actually, I think it would look better with brown lip liner. Here we go. This is the good stuff. Okay. It sounds like someone's watching TV in there. Give me one moment. Oh, baby. Just wash this. So it's still wet. Good. And I got remineralizing toothpaste. Honestly, I don't know how effective that really is. Just realized that I have my breakfast in my teeth, and that's no thank you. Hydroxyapatite. Is that stuff really all that effective? Begging for money? I'm not begging for money. I work really hard, guys. Huh. I work really hard. This isn't all I do. In the mornings, I don't have to explain myself to you, dickwad. I don't have to explain myself to anyone. You don't matter. Okay, now let's see. Got that. Now for our gold. I'm going to wipe it off afterwards, though. I don't know if you guys are going to like it very much. I wear more cool tones. That's the thing. Cover all that pink. Look at that. Gold. Gold lipstick, guys. What do you think of that? I just put my... Here it is. I need to blow my nose. Ah, man. What do you think of that? Oh, man, I need some saline solution, actually. I've got a little chapped nostrils. My nostrils are all chapped. Ew. Happens in the wintertime. I get dry nostrils. And this helps. Okay. Ugh, man. That feels a little better. Let me guess. No. Well, I'm letting my hair grow out, man. It's gotta be at that stage when you let your hair, when you cut your hair short and then you want to grow it out long, you gotta endure the mullet phase. It's unfortunate, and it seems like it's hit a plateau or something, because like my hair, when it gets to this length, it just takes forever to keep growing after that, you know? It's funny how that works. And I can't wait till my hair grows out more. In fact, I was thinking about putting my hair up now since it's dry. I'll make it more comfortable, hopefully, without it pulling on my poor scalp. Ugh, man, it just wants to pull, doesn't it? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nathan. It's very kind of you. Isn't it funny how sometimes your hair's cooperative, most days, but then there's this one day out of at least 5 days or 4 days that it wants to just be super bitchy. My hair's being a total bitch today. Ugh, it just wants to pull. And we know which ones are gonna pull too. Like unevenly. There we go. Hey, the gold kind of does look good with the purple shirt though. Compliments. Oh man, come on. Come on, buddy. Don't be mean. I would like to start doing pet portraits for people. I think that'd be a pretty good business with my art. You know, people love portraits of their pets these days, right? Oh, gosh, man, come on. Come on, hair. Be nice. Be nice, hair. My hair's being so uncooperative right now. It's probably because my bangs are in the way. Oh, man. No, I don't want me to I don't want to, actually, I'm not going to do it because then I'd be contradicting myself in a way. I was just going to say I don't want to criticize other live streams, but then I was going to criticize the live. So, okay. But I do notice that there are a lot of live streams where people just ignore, and they just sit there doing nothing, right? The whole time. Or sleeping. Or, and it's like, I get criticized when I'm doing all kinds of stuff, I mean, it's like you can't win. That's the thing. That's my point, is damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Like, some people are just gonna criticize me for existing on here. So F them. They don't matter. If the more people know about my channel, the more trolls we're gonna get, and that's fine, because that's par for the course, man. I just they don't matter to me. I'm too old for that shit. Look how strong I am. See, I could beat any of these men with my big muscles. Kidding. Probably wouldn't. But okay, gotta actually start that over there. There's always one little freaking strand that wants to pull, huh? Ugh, man, come on. Come on now. Come on now, let's be nice. Let's be nice here. Let's be nice now. Like, kind of looser in there. Come on. I have a sensitive scalp. I do. I mean, I'm sensitive all around. Sensitive scalp, sensitive skin, sensitive everything, man. Fucking sensitive. But I ain't nobody's fool. And I know my worth. I only really, I mean, I guess there are times when I'm a little more tender than at other times, but for the most part, I only care when it's someone I love and care about. You know, if they get angry at me or something, or you know, or someone I care about, like a friend, starts accusing me, like my friend, like, you know, that's, I only care if it's someone close to me that I care about, you know. But if it's just a troll on the internet, I don't give a flying fudge. Seriously. You guys think I care? I do not. I sleep just fine. Or I don't sleep very well in general, but I relax just fine. Okay, well, sheesh. Come on here. Don't be mean. Yeah. So a few of them are just pulling a little much there. Let's see. Like that, and then we push like that. Let's make it loosey-goosey. Okay, there's gotta be something's gotta give. No wonder my arms are so freaking ripped. Because when I do this and my hair doesn't cooperate and I have to keep trying to fix it, it starts to really hurt my arms. Like my biceps start burning. That's exercise right there, dudes. That's some arm exercise right there. Yeah. Doing your hair can make your arms ripped. Okay. Not that ripped, but you know what I mean. I used to haul, I mean, I don't drive, so when I lived on my own, I used to go do, I mean, I still do a lot of my own grocery shopping, but when I lived on my own, I would always have my backpack full of groceries and then 2 bags full of groceries and heavy, heavy, heavy. And when I was in school for years, I used to carry all my art stuff around, my substrates, all my canvases and portfolios, and man, that was heavy stuff. Not to mention my backpack filled with heavy textbooks. And now I have Shando, this big old dog, and he's like, you know, it's constant, you know, movements and using my muscles, right? Even if it's not like strenuous, it's constant activation of my muscles. So yeah, that's why I got bigger arms than you would expect. Yeah, builds up your muscles, especially over time, man. I mean, I'm gonna be 35 this month. I'm gonna be 35 in about 2 weeks. It's the 26th is my birthday, and I don't even know what day it is right now. It's the 19th. It's the 19th. Yeah, my birthday. Holy crap. I thought 2 weeks. It's in 1 week. Man, time does fly by that fast, doesn't it? See, if I forget it's even my birthday, like, or what day it is. She was a skater girl. Thank you, Joseph. What are you guys think of this gold lipstick? You like it? Do you guys like that? Do you like this shade on me? Or do you think it's too warm? I'm more of a cool shade girly, but what do you think of that shade? You like it? See you later, Noah. Take care. Ooh. Oh yeah. It's good, you like it? It does look like a little Cheeto. Cheeto dust. Cheetos will forever remind me of Toy Story 2. I'm gonna be 30, yeah, Bart Simpson. I'm gonna be 35 come the 26th of this very month. Does it really? Do you think it's a good color on me? I have a hard time being the judge. Unless, I mean, sometimes I know for certain that something looks good, but I don't know. I feel like I need a beautician's opinion here. I need a beautician's opinion here. Does this lipstick look fine? Hello, hello. Hi, Erin. Can't wait till that hair grows out. It's such a mean, awkward length. It's being mean. It's being mean. My hair's being mean. Just want to make it so it doesn't pull. There we go. Maybe just, there we go. Let's see here. Yeah, it's gotta be like a, here, that might be it. There might be some bangs trapped in there that are too short to, ugh. I made my bangs just a little too thick. Too dummy thick. Yeah. Get out of there. You're not invited. I'll take my western knee. Snoop, Snoop, Cerberus, Snoop, Dumbledore. Don't even ask. I'm gonna go. I will not have any round the robin and silly incantations in this class. I wish there was some tip or trick to make it so that without fail, I'm able to do my hair without it pulling. Oh, it just wants to pull. Every time I want to fix my hair like this, there's like one strand that wants to pull on my scalp, and it's really uncomfortable, if not painful. It starts to give me a headache. You know, but the thing is, it's super annoying when my hair's in my face too, and when it looks weird. Okay, let's see. You like my lipstick? Cool. You like the gold? Yeah, there's like thick ass bangs in the way. Cool. Snip, snip, sever, snip. Gosh, why is it? Yeah, the hair on the top of my head is too short. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's why it's not that comfortable. You know, it's unfortunate because like this is the type of thing that makes me go right to the hair salon and get my hair cut because I'm just don't want to deal with this shit, you know. And also I can pull off short hair, so it's like, but I really want to let it grow out for once, you know. I haven't let my hair grow out in such a long time. And it's a lot of us girls change our hair when we want to start a new chapter in our life. I've known two different other women who've done this. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. But like, it's very difficult for my hair to be nice to me when I'm letting it grow out. Come on, man. Just wants to pull. I'm like, forget about it. And how about we're not gonna do that hairstyle today because it's my hair's being mean. In fact, you know what I'll do? Oh man, I have a headache too from all that pulling. That's not good for my hair. I'll just put this stuff in my hair. This is nice stuff. It helps with the pulling too. Helps with healthy hair. It smells good. It smells like flowers. I love this shit. Not sponsoring them. I'll just let my hair be free, okay? Freedom! Maybe I'll even like put a little hat on or something. It's just, I'm a little hot now. I'm gonna open my window. Does it really look like a mullet? I don't think it looks like a mullet right now, but yeah, I mean, there are pieces that are really short too. I can't wait for it to be even Steven around, all around. Because then I'll be able to style my hair better without parts of it tugging, you know? It's super, super annoying. By the way, guys, I'm doing pretty well here right now because I only got like 3 hours of sleep. So at least I'm not like being too boring right now. Will I cut? I have cut my hair myself. Yeah, I used to cut my hair myself to save money. I mean, here, like, if I want to go out and get a haircut here, it's unless I'm going to like Great Clips or something, which oftentimes are terrible about cutting your hair, especially if you're a girl. If you're a guy, it's like, who cares, right? Like, just get a standard haircut. But yeah. Yeah, with me, I had to get mine styled in a feminine short haircut, and often they screwed it up. It's so hard to find a hair salon that doesn't charge you like $60 or more, But there was this one, I had my own hairstylist, and she would charge me just 30 bucks, and that was not that bad considering. She did a great job too. She gave me a great short haircut. I miss her. She was awesome. And you know what? We got along so well, even though I was like, at that time I was anti-Trump. I had Trump derangement syndrome, and she was pro-Trump, you know, and even though at the time I didn't like agree with her, I really liked her, you know. That just goes to show that, like, I just think it's so wrong for people to judge others based on a political view or something like that. I mean, just because you support Trump doesn't mean you know, you're racist or any of those lies. Trump's definitely not a racist. That's a big lie. Aw. Thank you, Abdul Munif. Why don't you cast the first stone then? Yeah, what a dick. Had long hair, but wanted to switch up, got my auntie to cut me, and now I'm rocking a bowl cut. Never again. Wow, I'm sorry that happened to you. Thank you, Salon Aurore. You see, as soon as I mention certain polarizing views, I guess. Shouldn't be polarizing, but I guess it is. I lose viewers. It's too bad. It's okay. Thank you, Joseph. By the way, I would love to sell you that Vince McMahon painting if you're up for it. What? Aw. You look like a beautiful young woman pictured at the end of a serial killer documentary. One of the victims? That's the weirdest. Is that a compliment? That's the weirdest thing anyone's ever said to me. You seem like a great person. Never let never let other people bring you down. I didn't know I would be anybody. I'm a firefighter in Ash Fork, Arizona. I respect firefighters so much. I love firefighters, man. Thank you so much for your service and your courage. It's one of the most courageous jobs. New Jersey. Hi, the proud American. Welcome to the channel. Well, thank you, Charles. Charles Dean. Like when I slap my face and pull my hair. Well, thank you, Alexander. You guys are making me feel better about my chin. Thank you. It's weird, huh? The lip color, you mean? Yeah. I got the idea from this one YouTuber who does makeup. What's her name? Like Erin something? Erin like Miller maybe. But she does makeup videos, and she buys old vintage makeup. She has won auctions. She's won Marilyn Monroe's legit makeup, like legitimately what Marilyn Monroe used, her makeup. She's won that at an auction, which is pretty cool. She concocts makeup recipes from like makeup from ancient Egypt or ancient Mesopotamia, and she really, you know, she there's a little risk in it too, because she'll apply makeup, just like thinking it's okay to do it once, but there are some dangerous like minerals and chemicals in there. I don't know. I don't know much about that, but it's fascinating seeing her work. Have I been baptized? Yeah, I was baptized when I was a baby. What, you think I need to quickly find a man so that I can settle down and it doesn't matter if they love me or not? Is that what it is? No. No, I'm taking my damn good time so I find the right guy. And so that I'm happy for the rest of my life. I'd rather be single and alone with my dog and my family and my friends than be in a rush to go settle down and end up with someone who ends up leaving me once I get pregnant. It happens so often, and I'm not letting it happen to me. Also, I mean, that's the kind of person my ex was. They, like when they were courting me, they were all telling me like what we'd name our kid if we had our, I mean, that was a little like long after we'd been friends for a long time and started going out for a little while. He started, we were still courting me, and he's like, for like a year, and he was like, oh, we'll name our kid this and that. But then like as soon as he had me, like a few more years into it, like anytime I'd bring up like having kids someday, it was like he referred to them as little wretches, and that he would never, like, he doesn't want a stupid kid, or like, and it's selfish for me to want a kid, and just shaming me for it. He took a total 180 once he had me in his clutches. I'm not letting that happen to me again. Because I have a freaking backbone. I'm not gonna let anyone try to own me. No, I don't have, no, I'm Catholic, and I have my baptism gown up here. You want to see it? I actually have my baptism gown. See this? That's my baptism gown, guys. See that? Look at that. That's my baptism gown right there. I'll probably use it for my baby, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Actually, it does still. It looks really nice still. And I also have my first Holy Communion dress. I received my communion when I was 7. And that was one of the most magical days of my life. I remember that day like it was yesterday practically. I remember that day more than I remember more recent days in my life, It's fascinating. Here's my, here's my communion dress. And the thing is, I remember getting to look through a religious Catholic or communion catalog, and I got to choose between a floral themed communion dress and a heart one, and I chose the hearts because I was obsessed with hearts at that age. See, this was my 7-year-old communion dress. See, 7. I wore this when I was 7 years old. I highly doubt that it would fit me. I think my ribcage is too big. There's that. The unfortunate thing is like the veil, my veil. It's up there too. I could show that to you, I guess. I have 2 of them. One of these belongs to my other sibling. I'm trying to figure out which one of these was mine. I think this one was mine, actually. Ooh, one of the beads fell off. I better be careful. It's kind of messed up, actually. Don't know what happened to this, but at least it's a memory, And this is definitely not mine. I don't remember that. Like, yeah, this one was mine, I think. I'm pretty sure. It's got a little rose in the back. Oh yeah, I remember that rose in the back too. Huh. Yeah. Would you like for me to read the Bible? Absolutely. Thought you'd never ask. Thank you for the gift, Mad D. Thank you very much. Anyone have a suggestion for a Bible verse they'd like for me to read? They should have had Smeagol sing that song in The Lord of the Rings. This needs a little more blending, I think. Okay, anyway, anyone got a suggestion for a Bible passage, yeah? Romans chapter 12, verse 19. Thank you. I love Romans. New Testament. Okay, we'll do Philippians afterwards, or Psalms 23 afterwards, and then that one. Okay, so chapter 12, verse 19. Beloved, never avenge yourselves, but leave it to the wrath of God, for it is written, "Vengeance is mine, I will repay," says the Lord. That is awesome. That is awesome. Okay. Beloved, never avenge yourselves, but leave it to the wrath of God, for it is written, "Vengeance is mine, I will repay," says the Lord. No, if your enemy is hungry, feed him. If he is thirsty, give him drink. For by so doing you will heap burning coals upon his head. Do not be overcome by evil, but overcome evil with good. Absolutely. Absolutely. I should get different color highlighters though, so I can like, you know, the one I could make the pink highlighted ones like my favorites, and that's a very good one. I love that one. In fact, I'm gonna put a little star next to it, in fact, and I've never done that. I really like that one. Okay. Cool pen, right? Okay, so Romans 12:19, perfect. Philippians, okay, someone wanted me to read Psalms though, I think. Or maybe they didn't. I don't see it anymore. Philippians chapter 4, verses 6 to 7. I think that's the New Testament. It's a short one too, I think. Yep, right there. There we go. Chapter 4, verse 6 to 7. Very short. Oh, I already highlighted this one. Have no anxiety about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication, with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. And the peace of God, which passes all understanding, will keep your hearts and your minds in Jesus Christ, or Christ Jesus. That is beautiful. I love that one. As someone who suffers a lot with anxiety their whole entire freaking life, that's a good one for me. Have no anxiety about anything, But in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. And the peace of God, which passes all understanding, will keep your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. That's one of my favorites. In fact, I'm going to put a little star next to that one too. Okay, what else, guys? Psalms 23. Okay. I think I'm pretty familiar with that one. I think it's a very popular one. Yep, it's highlighted. Yep, the Lord is my shepherd. And that's my shirt, actually. He leads me beside still waters. He restores my soul. So, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of my enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Beautiful. Amen. John chapter 3, verse 16. All right. Chapter 3, verse 16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life. For God so loved the world that he gave his only Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life. For God sent the Son into the world not to condemn the world, but that the world might be saved through him. He who believes in him is not condemned. He who does not believe is condemned already, because he has not believed in the name of the only Son of God. And this is the judgment, that the light has come into the world, and men loved darkness rather than light, because their deeds were evil. For everyone who does evil hates the light, and does not come to the light, lest his deeds should be exposed. Whoa. For everyone who does evil hates the light, and does not come to the light, lest his deeds should be exposed. Wow. For everyone who does evil hates the light, and does not come to the light, lest his deeds be exposed. That's so true. But he who does what is true comes to the light, that it may be clearly seen that his deeds have been wrought in God. Beautiful. I read a little further because it was really good. Philippians. Okay, I already did that one, I think. Yeah, I did. Okay. Nice. I didn't know they had the word to convey anxiety back in the day. You know, there are very interesting parts of the Bible that I wasn't a big Bible reader before I started reading with you guys. This is actually helping me get into the Bible because, you know, I like sharing and being guided in a way. Because, you know, there's a lot of, like, parts of the Bible that are just documentation of names and stuff. And, you know, just generation. But it's nice to you know, be guided to the right passages. And also, I have this recovery Bible that I found on a bench by the train while I was going to my outpatient meetings. I kid you not. It's like God put it there for me. Let me show you. And it also came with another book. It's like a prayer journal. I forget where I put that. Somewhere around here. But this recovery Bible, it also guides you. At the back of the book, it shows you, and I've already highlighted all of them in my Ignatius Bible here, but it has let's see, in the back it's got like, let's see, passages, Bible passages that are applicable to the 12-step program and recovery. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Just trying to find, oh yeah, the 12 gifts of recovery. So they have like hope, power, character, clarity, security, abundance, wisdom, self-control, freedom, happiness, serenity, and peace. And they have, okay, so hope. And then they have a Bible passage that relates to that. We can rejoice too when we run into problems and trials, for we know that they help us develop endurance, and endurance develops strength of character, and character strengthens our confident hope of salvation, and this hope will not lead to disappointment, for we know how dearly God loves us, because he has given us the Holy Spirit to fill our hearts with his love. Romans chapter 5, verses 3 to 5. So I went into my Ignatius Bible and I just highlighted all of them. You know, that's pretty cool. There's a 12 gifts of life recovery, and then there's the 12 Christian foundations of life recovery. What else was there? There was another one. This is just a really cool book. Oh yeah, the 12 missteps of life recovery. So it's like, number 1 is I can quit tomorrow. Tomorrow has no power or strength to initiate change into your life. Today, right now, is where the power is. Waiting even one more day is a decision to stay on a path that is proven to be destructive. And now they share a Bible verse that applies to that. How do you know what your life will be like tomorrow? Your life is like the morning fog. It's here a little while, then it's gone. Remember, it is sin to know what you ought to do and then not do it. You know, I always felt guilty when I don't ever paint. Like I'm supposed to paint, guys. I feel like I'm supposed to paint. Like that is, I mean, I know I've always loved painting and I've always practiced it, but I think God gave me that love for painting ever since I was little. Oh, by the way, I want to show you guys something. I found something. I tried to make a book when I was like 7 years old. Let me show you. And honestly, I've seen better artists at that age. But I want to show you something. I found this. Let's see. It's in here somewhere. What's in here? I hope I didn't take it out of here because why would I do that? Why would I? There's all kinds of crazy things in here. Just get this whole thing. I know. Let's see. I hope I didn't misplace that. Thinking that, oh, I won't find it. But there's stuff in here from my childhood. Gosh, I saved all these. Like, that's like my college homework from when I was like 20. Let's see. I need to use the freaking restroom. Let's see here. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna find it here. Huh. Wait, I just saw it the other day, so I must have put it somewhere else. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I used to go to the Franciscan Girls Club, man. I used to go to a retreat house with Franciscan nuns with a bunch of other girls my age. And we would like serve the retreatants and go on trips. And you know, I found my skirt. I don't think that's ever gonna fit me. That's not gonna fit me. Look at that. That was from when I was 10 years old right there. That's my 10-year-old me skirt. Memories, guys. Yeah, but when I find that, I'll show it to you. But it's a little white. It was a book with blank pages that I turned into a book when I was a little kid. Okay, and I did this when I was 6 years old. And you know how I know I was 6? Cause I did that before I got a pet parakeet. It was a book about me getting a pet parakeet that I really wanted a pet parakeet. So I made this book about me getting a pet parakeet, and then I got a pet parakeet afterwards. Me and my brother did. His name was his name. Actually, I'm not gonna tell you his name. Kidding. I will. His name was Pretty Pete. Let's see. What is that? Oh, some old drawings, man. Yeah. Look at that. I was obsessed with Norman Rockwell, and I did this little sketch of one of his works. It was a little study of one of his works, you know. See that? I don't know if you see it that well, but actually I think that turned out so well there, actually, for back then. That's an old one. I don't know if I'm gonna find that book in here. I think I put it somewhere else, but I'll find it. I clean my room anyway and organize stuff. All kinds of stuff that I need to clean up. Gosh, oh! My goodness, why is this all like this, man? It sucks. That sucks. Don't know why it's like that, but I just found this whole box full of my old things from when I was a kid. That's funny. Like, when I was a kid, we went to this like youth group camp, and we did this like acting gig, this performance gig, and this is one of my critiques from one of the other students. From George to Anna. Good props. Why did you stand up, and what did you lack? Little more projection, Anna, especially over the music. You seem interested, Anna, but the lines clash with it. Huh? You don't seem at all weirded out, Anna. Very comical. Loved the water throwing. I don't remember any of that. I don't remember any of that shit. Oh my goodness. There's an old cartoon when we had that pug. What the hell? What is that? It's terrible. Oh yeah, now he's. Oh man, I must have been like 8 years old or something when I did this. Like, what the heck? What the heck is that? What is that? What are they doing? Okay, what? I wish there was like a date on this thing. I was really bad about dating my work, you know, signing, dating, and all that. Yeah. It's just pugs. That one's not that bad for how young I was when I did that. I'm running way behind here. Bug fight. What the fuck? What is that? What the heck is that? Man, yeah, I was really young when what the hell? I really don't know, man, what was going through my head. I really can't say. I really can't say what was going through my head. Oh, oh God, man, I'm glad I kept this because it's funny. Look at that. They look really out of it. What the hell? Oh, it's Nancy. They're holding a Nancy Drew book. I think that must have been a sketch of one of my sisters. So, judging on how old she looks here, yeah, it's a sister who's 1 year younger than me. Yeah, I'm guessing I was probably around 10. Which, yeah, I mean, I've seen other 10-year-olds art, and it's better than this. Just goes to show practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect, guys. You don't need to be perfect. What is this? Huh. Huh. Bunch of birthday cards. Yeah, I really did preserve a lot of stuff from my childhood, which is good. Ooh, holy shit! Didn't know I still had that. I don't know if I want to show you this. Well, I will, because you wouldn't know what she looks like now. But that was my old friend who went crazy. That was my old friend who went crazy. She was a real sweetheart. I missed her. I miss her. She's like gone now. She's practically dead to me now. Well, because she said I like guys with small wieners, and it hurt me. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I want to show you this. And wait, my light's gonna go off, but check this out. Look over here. Look at all those Adrian Brody. I was 14 years old. There was a whole bunch of Adrian Brody plastered to my wall. You see that? I told you. Look, the proof's in the pudding. Look at that. Oh, he's so dreamy though. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh man. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, I remember this. I remember these. Yeah, and that's, oh God. That's around the time when I developed an eating disorder right there. Goodness, my skin's kind of yellow. I need to fix that light though, and I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. This is fun. I'll be right back. Now that's dirty. Use the restrooms, okay? Oh, baby, knew I was coming back. Put this somewhere. There we go. That's better. That's a little better. I don't know if I'm gonna find my little parakeet story, but well, we'll find it someday. It's here somewhere. I must have put it somewhere intending to show you guys, and I just forgot about it. But it's around here somewhere. Probably with one of my books or something. Maybe it's up there somewhere. Huh. I'm going to Ooh, that's now not working. Let's go get our other portal and attach it to our light there. Gosh, this is bringing out the goofball in me. Okay, I'll put this and I'll start charging that other one too. Where is it? There it is. Come on. Let's turn you on now. Don't turn off. Let's get this guy and start charging that other guy. Oh, so disorganized.
Yeah, buddy. I sure love you. Yeah. Oh, I'm wearing lipstick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm wearing lipstick and I can't show off.
Oh, he's being such a sweetheart. He's being such a sweet boy. He's got so much love in his eyes. Okay. Wowzers. Hey everyone, how are you doing? I'm back. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you. That's okay, how old was I here? 16 years old. That's 16-year-old me with one of my brothers. Me and my brother here were thicker than thieves at that time. He moved out though. He's not here. He's a good guy. In fact, he's an angel. That brother of mine's an angel, and he's a great piano player. He's been playing piano since he was 9 years old. He is a wonderful piano player. Great piano player. Here's me and my friend back in the day when I was 14. 14-year-old me with my friend back in the day. What's on the wall there? Oh, a bunch of anime stuff, you know? Huh. But we used to draw, and we were all into art together, and we were really good friends at one point. I hope I might try to see if she's okay, actually. I might get back to her. I might share this photo with her and see how she's doing. Because, you know, we all fall on hard times. We all lose ourselves from time to time, don't we? I just feel really bad for her. She just got really, really mean, you know? Just uncalled for. Bragging about her boyfriend's D and their criminal record like it's cool, and telling me I like guys with small D's and all that stuff. It's too bad. But, you know, I should see if she's doing okay. I'll send these to her. I hope she's okay. Makes me miss her. Different, totally different. Let's see here. Let's see what else I have. I should organize all this stuff. So I can see what I have in my hope chest too. What's that? Ooh. I think this was like that might be a baptism gift or something that I got, because I don't know why I have it, but, oh, no, I thought that was different. I missed my little blue enamel miraculous medal, but that was in here, so it might be part of it there, so I'm gonna leave it there. Keepsake plates to personalize that special child. That's a baptism gift. Huh. It's funny that no one really showed that to me, but yeah, that's mine. Your second angel candle. Oh, what's in here? Oh, certificate of confirmation. There we go, guys. My certificate of confirmation. See? Maximilian Kolbe. Says, certificate of confirmation. This is to certify that Anna Maximilian Kolbe Gibson, child of... I'm not going to name my parents' names, okay? I'm not going to... No. You're not allowed to know all that. I was baptized at Our Lady of Peace Retreat. Wow. Was confirmed according to the Roman rites of the Catholic Church on the 17th day of September 2008. Oh. Oh, yeah. I would have been 17 when I did that then. I thought I was a lot younger. But yeah, I didn't know who he was a patron saint of back then. Really? 2008, huh? I thought, oh wow. I thought I was like 13, but that's probably because I just assumed that because it just feels so long ago and because that's the typical average age that people do receive confirmation. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. I was 17 years old when I received my confirmation. But I did it at the same time as a lot of my other siblings, so I don't know why we did it so late. Yeah. Yeah, at Holy Rosary Catholic Church. I remember that. Huh. I'm definitely keeping that. Beautiful. Interesting. Did I do a confirmation project report on my saint? Actually, no. No, I just chose my saint, and that was it. You know? I mean, I didn't know who he was the patron saint of. And then well into my adult years, like a decade later or so, like 27, 28, 29, I mean, it was after I had been using drugs, okay? I looked into him and found out he was the patron saint of drug addicts, eating disorders, and families. And you know what? I mean, that is just so relevant. I had no idea. And maybe God wanted me to find out then. Because he's there to, I do feel like St. Maximilian Kolbe is there to help me. I have a St. Maximilian Kolbe medal that I got after finding that out. God is protecting me, Heather. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's protecting, you know, and he protects us all, especially if we pray for it and ask for it. You're funny, Fixa. So much interesting stuff in here. What's that? What the heck? I have the Titanic on a... I have the Titanic and it's probably all messed up now because it wasn't in a protective cover. Wonder what happened there. I don't remember ever having the Titanic on DVD, honestly. That must be someone else's. Oh, I found my razor. All kinds of interesting things. Yeah, here's my little St. Maximilian Kolbe here, right? Okay. Maximilian Kolbe was born near Lodz, Poland on January 1894. In 1910, he joined the Conventional Franciscans. In 1917, he founded the Militia of Mary Immaculate in Rome. After ordination in 1918, he returned to Poland where he continued his Marian movement and published a monthly magazine to spread devotion to Mary through the media. Maximilian was a missionary in Japan from 1930 to 1936. He founded Marian communities called Nipokalano in honor of the Immaculate Conception in Poland, Japan, and India. Okay, I'll let you out, buddy. One sec, guys. Okay, buddy, I gotta open my door and I gotta close it there. Okay, one sec. I got nowhere to walk around here. So, okay, in 1939, he was a... Okay, wait. He founded Marian communities called, in honor of the Immaculate Conception in Poland, Japan, and India. In 1939, he was arrested and held for a few months during the German occupation of Poland at the start of World War II. In February 1941, he was arrested a second time and sent to the Nazi concentration camp at Auschwitz. Maximilian voluntarily took the place of a married man with a family who was one of 10 men selected to die by starvation in retaliation for a prisoner who escaped from the camp. When Father Kolbe was found still alive after 2 weeks, he was killed with an injection of carbolic acid on August 14th, 1941, the eve of the Feast of the Assumption of Mary. Pope John Paul II canonized him in 1982. St. Maximilian Kolbe's feast day, I don't know why I get emotional, huh? Is August 14th. A prayer to St. Maximilian Kolbe. I should keep this, because I think he's also keeping me safe from my addiction, you know? I don't know why I'm crying. I really don't know why I'm crying, guys. I really don't know why I'm crying. Okay. A prayer to St. Maximilian Kolbe. St. Maximilian Kolbe, Apostle of Mary and Martyr of Charity, please pray for us. For the victims of euthanasia, please beg God, through the Immaculate Heart of Mary, to end euthanasia, abortion, and infanticide in America and in the whole world. Amen. I am pro-life, by the way. So I know some might not agree with that, but Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Beautiful. I might hang that up on my wall, actually. I'll put it on my mirror. Now you want back in, buddy? Okay. Come on. Man, considering that I have lived in Portland before, man, I was so scared to like say my views on that matter. Like, I would not talk about that stuff. I would not say I was pro-life because I was afraid of just people really, you know, hurting me or something, you know, like, that was bad. It was bad. I couldn't be myself. I don't want to show you guys this, but that was my first boyfriend. I'm not showing you him, but that was my first boyfriend. I was 18 years old. I don't want to show you that, because yeah, I'm not gonna put someone like that on blast. No way. I mean, he was a good guy, but what he did was wrong. What he did was wrong. He could have killed me, you know. Not intentionally, but selfishly in his desperation to have a girlfriend. He didn't tell me he had HIV before he kissed me. Yeah. But he was a really good guy. Oh my goodness. It's funny, you know? I always loved my sister. But I don't know why she doesn't seem to love me very much. This is a card I made for them on Valentine's Day. I've always tried to reach out to them, but they seem to think that I'm... There's some rivalry there, too. Ooh, there's a picture of me as a baby with my mom back in the day. Look at me, that's baby me.
What are you doing, kiddo? You play with your toys. It's favorite toys. Goodness. Good. Okay, you play with your toys.
Cutie pie. Oops, lighting. There we go. Mind if I close my door, Shando? This is all kind of personal. Yeah, I'll find that little white book. It's somewhere around here. I need to find a better place to put all this stuff too. This box is all ripped up. Wow. I'll put this with my other photos. Huh. I should just send this to her just because it is kind of still close to Valentine's Day, and maybe that'll thaw out her heart a little bit. Ooh, here's one of a birthday present I made for my brother. Look at that. I even cut out the photo of us and did this with it when I was like 12 years old. That was when I was 12 years old. I remember that birthday in that shirt. That's cute. That's cute. Look. Isn't that cute? And there's a little killer whale because those were his favorite animals. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. That actually kind of looks like we're boyfriend and girlfriend, which is weird. We look like we're taking a freaking shower together and that. What the hell? Weird. But I was a kid. I was so innocent. That would never like cross my mind. Happy birthday, Joe. You're my best friend. You are as special as can be. Have a great 16th birthday, okay? I was 14 then. I was 14 when I made this one, actually. But yeah, that's 12-year-old me in that photo. That's 12-year-old me. Because I remember I was holding a birthday cake there. 12! Fascinating. I'll put that right there, too. Fascinating. All right. What is this? Wrinkled up piece of paper. Oh, goodness. When did I do this? This is, 2008. Okay, so I was 17 when I did this. Yeah, this is my narration on David Copperfield. David limped wearily, beaten and ragged down the dusty road. He had run away Murdstone and Grinby's. He had run away from Murdstone and Grinby's, where he had been a laboring hind in their service at the early age of 10. So starved he was, so dirty and poor, with nothing but 3 pence in his ragged pocket. He tried to sell his things, anything he had for money. He had only his jacket to sell. So he arrived at a little store. It was dark inside. Clothes hung everywhere, as if the place belonged to a revengeful person who killed his victims and kept their belongings. The place was very dusty, and merchandise was scattered everywhere, out of place. The atmosphere gave David a sudden chill as he walked through. Then he heard a noise like someone walking up, and a big broo coming in from a short distance. You're cute, buddy. Don't make my blanket fall on the floor now. I just washed that. Let me get that. I need to sleep on the floor too. You're so cute. Like a baby deer in the meadows. Okay. Oh. I want to find that little white book though. That's the only reason why I did this. He shouted. Wait a minute. Coming from a short distance. Suddenly, before he knew what to do, an old man took hold of his hair. The old man was very ugly. A short, dirty gray beard, and eyes that seemed to glaze and pop out of their sockets constantly. What do you want? Baroo! He shouted, and his head tilted to one side, his popping eyes still darting. David was much too scared to even speak. He had never remembered being so scared in his life. The hideous old man was obviously very drunk, for he smelled horribly of booze. Baroo! He shouted. What do you want, boy? David stammered and could hardly get a word out. He almost cried when he finally said, I want to sell this jacket for 9 pence. How about... Okay, 9 pence. How about and exchange. In exchange. How about an exchange, shouted the old man. Baru! David refused that offer. He tried with much effort to make it clear that either he got the money or his jacket back. So after a while, David went outside and waited by the shore. This is not bad for 17 years old, actually. He sat and he waited and waited and waited. He was so frustrated, but he had to have money, so he went back in. No change. The old drunk was bellowing, Baru, just the same. What the hell? When David approached, he thought he might be one of the so many boys that came and stole from him. So he came booming up and was just about to thrash him when at the last moment he realized the person and stopped his blow just in time. I should have said recognized, but whatever. They argued for what seemed hours to David, and the disgraceful fool only said, Exchange? Baru! No, I need money, nothing else. The old man leaned forward clumsily, nearly knocking David down, and said, How about 4 pence? I'll surely starve then, said David. He wouldn't elevate the price, not even 1 more pence, so David accepted. With it, he bought himself a loaf, which held him up and nourished his spirits. He limped down the road, when suddenly he heard a call which was addressing him. Boy, come over here! David limped over to the man who had called him. He noticed that there was a woman standing behind. What have you got on you? He said. Any money? David said that he was poor and hadn't any money. David noticed that the woman had a black eye. The man searched me, and getting nothing, took the silk handkerchief. Gosh, got like a little hair right there. It's itching. Now I got like a cut in my nose. That's the only thing that's gonna help. Okay. Okay. The man searched me, and getting nothing, took the silk handkerchief from around my neck and gave it to the woman. She tossed it back to me, motioning for me to go, leave. But the man took the handkerchief again, and this time put it around his own neck. David ran away and wasn't followed. Instead, he would never forget the sight he saw. The woman was thrown to the ground, beaten, and slowly got up, wiping the blood from her face. As David went on, he thought of his dead mother, who was so delicate and beautiful in youth, and it kept his hopes up, thinking that she was always with him. He finally arrived at a little shop. There he saw a young woman buying a bag of rice. David went up to the counter and he asked for the manager. Do you know where I might find Mrs. Trotwood? The young woman suddenly eyed me. The manager did too, but with disgust of my appearance, and not with surprise. The manager said, I know where she is, but why on earth would you want to see her? To beg, the young woman said. I know where she is. Come and I'll lead you to her. So David followed the woman and was soon led to a beautiful cottage with a garden full of a fragrant smell. Wow. Huh. It wasn't that bad when I was 17. The woman said, Wait here. She went to the cottage and left him standing there like a rag, so dirty in the midst of the gorgeous garden. His clothes were sun-bleached, torn, and very dirty. His hat, which was at first very neat, was now battered up and disfigured. His hair was a mass of tangles. The color of his skin was sunburnt a berry brown, and his shoes were very worn, with many holes in them. He felt quite embarrassed and looked miserably at the ground. He saw a man's face appear at the window. The man seemed to study him for a split second, then laugh and leave. David was thinking this as some sort of joke, so as he was thinking of leaving, Mrs. Trotwood came out. Get out, she scowled. No boys here. David explained that he was her nephew, David Copperfield, and immediately she rushed towards him. Oh, it's almost done. That'll be a little longer. Really, Shando? Okay. I'll get up and help you out, but you gotta let me close the door again, okay? All right. I know you want to go visit with the Republic. Go. Jeez, Shando, I guess it's hard to get around here too. Oh, there's so much shit on the floor now. He was brought in and he told her the whole story, his suffering, his solitude, the death of his mother and her marriage before that, etc., until he was so choked up, bewildered, and exhausted that he fell into a pitiful sob. He was immediately given food and drink, and Mrs. Trotwood called out, "Mr. Dick, this is David Copperfield's son." "David Copperfield?" asked Mr. Dick. "You don't say." "What would you do with him?" asked Mrs. Trotwood, formerly known as Miss Betsy, in parentheses. "Well," replied Mr. Dick, "I would bathe him." And so David got a bath, and he was dressed into a big clothes and shawls, feeling quite hot, and immediately he fell asleep on crisp white sheets! Exclamation mark. How good he felt after sleeping outside in the dirt all these long, tiresome days. The next day, when we're having connectivity issues here. Everyone good? Are we? Gosh. Are we connected? Here, let me try to fix it. Huh. Sorry, guys. I had to try to reconnect it. I think, yeah, we got disconnected. I'm sorry. Looks like the internet's being weird. But that was, did you get that actually? Because I read that all out too. I mean, a page and a half. I wrote that out on May 27th, 2008, when I was 17 years old. It was a narration on David Copperfield. Huh. Interesting. And let me see. I wanted to try to find that old book I had. I guess. Oh, cute. There's my dad, my grandma, and us girls at the park. Keep that. I need to organize all this stuff and put it in a nicer place. What is this? Ooh, what is happening to that? Oh dear, that. This is like from the 50s, man. And it was gifted to me. Like it's like a scrapbook of religious pictures, and it's like cat hair. Looks like, yeah, it looks like it was so flimsy that they ripped out of the book, like so. I don't know, but I'll keep them safe. Man, these are just crumpling. I remember when my mom got this, and it was like, you know, seemed much more put together, but now it's like, yeah, I see, it's like a bunch. It's from the 50s, guys. This is old stuff. I don't know how it got all messed up like that, but it does bring me a little sadness, actually. See, it's from the 50s. It's precious. I mean, it's no one in my family made this, but it. Let's see, what was it from? Let's see. Huh. Sister Mary, 1950. This scrapbook was made May 3rd, 1950. Look at that. Grade 7. Some child made it too. It was made by a child in the 50s. It's too bad that it's not like, it wasn't preserved in a much nicer place, you know? Yeah. You know, when I put it in this box at first, the box was a lot neater, and I must have thought it was a safe place when I put it in there. Maybe it wasn't as safe as I thought it would be. But at least we have all the images and everything preserved. It's old, man. I mean, these papers are basically just falling apart at this, like, crumbling. It's crumbling. I should put it somewhere really safe, you know? Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put that somewhere safer. I'm gonna put all this stuff somewhere safer. That's just a lot of... That's trash. That's trash right there. Huh. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is my book of birds from when I was a kid. I loved guides with birds. And when I was a little kid, I used to go like, okay, I'm the one on page whatever page is my age. So when I was 7 years old, I remember I was like a turtle dove. I remember. So now I would be 35 almost. So I would be. Well, technically, I am 34 until I'm 35. So I'm an American coot. Then I'm gonna become a killdeer. Yeah, that's an old book. Probably from the 50s as well, or 60s, or 70s maybe. Seems to be in good condition. When was this published? Whoa! Copyright 1949. Oh, thank you, Jason. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Okay. Oh, no, don't fall down. Don't fall down. Looks like we're about to run out of battery too pretty soon. I'm gonna attach you to this because I think that might be charged enough for now. Yeah. Donka. Okay, I don't trust this toothpaste. There's a toothpaste in there for some reason. Throw that away. Throw that away with that when I get the chance. What's the last? Tiger Balm. That's old Tiger Balm. I got that when I was like 14. My friend and I were into that stuff. So much stuff in here. Ooh, there's a part of my veil. Yeah, you see, that was not a good place to put my stuff at all. At all. This, I mean, I stored this stuff up such a long time ago. I should have found another box and reorganized it, but okay, for now, just keep it like that. And then we'll deal with this later. At least I have most of my stuff from like my baptism, my communion, my confirmation certificate. So like, I mean, I know a lot of people can't say that. That's stuff that should be preserved. Even my Franciscan Girls Club skirt, man. I mean, that's crazy. I didn't know I still had that. That's crazy. And some of the stuff actually I haven't looked at in such a long time. I didn't even know I still had it. Let alone this little book I made of pugs. That was hilarious. I was really little when I did that. Oh yeah, this is from that youth group I went to. Oh, that little cross necklace that I made. Cool. That's when people called me Annie, people called me Anna, and people call me Anna. But the name on my birth certificate is Ann-Catherine. That's what my name is. I prefer it. I prefer Ann with an E. I do. This is all stuff from college here. Just my grades. Oh dear. I found something in there. Okay, let's put that away. Whoa. That way. That was funny. Some of that stuff was hilarious. You want back in, kiddo? Put this away now. See how torn up that box is now? It's like, oh. Used to be a very strong box, actually. Oh, I gotta just sweep up my room, man. It's so messy. Let's go get the broom. terms of just the floor being dirty. Oopsie. That away. I don't know why that's like that. Okay, and put that away. Put this away. I'll do that there for a second. Clean clothes. Ugh, yeah. Oh, sheesh. Clear this place up a little bit. Put that there. That's dirty now. That's dirty now. Those are hand washables. I want to get those wrecked. That up there. Ooh, I'll lay my shotgun out there. That sounds good. Put that there for a sec. I wish I had some place to put my stuff, man. Okay, there's nothing there. Put my clothes away. Okay. Hello. YouTube's feeding this stream now. Is it glitchy, guys? Has it been really weird? Seems to be working. I'm not sure. Oh, is it really glitching? That's not good. Gosh, man, this floor's messy. Don't step in my pile, you. Go jump in the bed, sweetie. If I'm gonna sweep, you're gonna jump back into the bed. Okay, can you do that for me? No. He loves standing in my pile, guys. It makes sweeping kind of a pain. Oh, don't. Hey. Out of my pile, sweetheart, please. Can you not be in my pile? Excuse me. Excuse your paws. Excuse me. I know you've got very dominant paws, Shando. You've got very strong, dominant paws. You can defeat any of those bullies with a swipe of their mighty paws. He gets so excited when I tell him that. You gonna play with your toy? Play with your toy. You defeat the alligators with your paws. Get it. Okay. Whatever. Dustbin. Oh, man. Thank you. Don't get in my way now. Don't get in my way. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Big Paws. I love kisses. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. You guys are missing out on all the action here. I love you too, but you're getting in my spot. I'm trying to sweep. My scissors. What is this? Oh. Put that out in a minute. Excuse me. Toolbox. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh my god. Oh, I knew. Oh my goodness. I dropped one of my fucking Suboxone strips on the floor. That's not good. Well, good thing it didn't get wet. And a good thing that Shando didn't go along sniffing and licking it out of curiosity because it would stick to his tongue. And who knows what that would do to him. That's the only time that's ever happened, guys. I had a feeling. Because I had like, I cut it in half and I save it and I like put it somewhere where I'm going to find it. I must have accidentally dropped that one. God, man. Gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful. That's why I'm organizing it here, so that I'm not constantly losing things and dropping things and being discombobulated. Not good. Not good. Let's smell better in here. Okay. Yeah, you're a good boy, Shando. Let's get messy in here quickly. Excuse me. Honey, do you think you could, like, sit on the bed, please? He's being a total goofball. You don't think you can sit on the bed, huh? So, honey, I would very much love to sweep right around you, okay? Excuse me, baby. Could you please move a little bit? Yeah, so I can sweep. Because you make it so that I can't sweep in here sometimes. No. Excuse me. No. Okay. Let me get this pile first. Let's get this pile first. And I'll sweep over there. But you gotta move, okay? Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me, baby boy. Pardon? Yeah, you play with your toy over there. Okay, now don't knock down my dustpan. I only swept this room like 1 week ago. Probably should do it every other day. It's amazing how fast this gets so messy. Okay, put that in the garbage. Be right back. Magnesium. Excuse me, buddy. Now I gotta clean this place up. Pardon, big boy. This boy here just loves to be right in the middle when I'm sweeping. Every time. When I'm sweeping the living room, he's too curious about what I'm doing here. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Milton. Much appreciated. Thank you. He is a good boy. Out of control. Okay. Those are my dirty clothes right there. Gosh, man. So, put that right there. Just want to make sure this is clean. I stubbed my toe on this once, too. Okay. Alright, let's move all this stuff here. This was my little guitar stand, but my guitar got stolen. So now I use it to set up like canvases and stuff to keep them off the ground. Ain't that clever? I utilized it. Okay, I'm moving my rug. Excuse me, baby. I got that rug at a flea market in Viren. Excuse me, honey. Here's your toy. You have that. It's on the bed, buddy. Yeah, get it.
Now don't you, yeah, you be on the bed with that, cutie pie. Look at that boy. Look at my boy over there. Cutie pie. I don't know if you see him. You probably don't actually. Well, you do. You do see him. A little bit. Whoa, yeesh. Told you, don't have a place to put things. I'm about to improvise here. What's this? Ooh. Put that away. Huh. So these are clean. Clean clothes. Put those away later. That's what I'll do when I end this live stream. I'll clean my room a little better. Put my clothes away and stuff. My boots. Good boots. Kiddo, you're a good boy. I find my little white book. I know I have it in here somewhere. But a little closer than I think. Not as hard to find as I think. Whoops. These can, yeah, those are clean. Yeah, I never wore this one. Yeah, that's clean. Sweater. I think my best colors are cool tones of brown, gray, and blue. And maybe even pink. Those would be my colors, I think. Ooh. Uh-oh, getting my laptop all dusty. It came with this little cloth here that I meant to use for dusting it, huh? Yeah, let's close that so nothing, so we don't get dust. Okay. Ponytail. Oh yeah, and I also put my backpack on top of this too sometimes. Okay, balance so we don't stub our toe on it again. Yes, lights. Just imagine Smeagol when I'm doing that. Smoother, ready try smoother, master tricksters. Leave now and never come back. Master Toad into the roll, and the roll he goes process. Down, 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 Smeagol's free. Don't even ask. Someone's gonna assume that I am not in my right mind. Oh dear Lord. Wait, we want to stub our toe on that
that thing. Oh, gosh. So much like animal hair gets trapped in here. And that cat hair just gets everywhere. You know when it's cat hair, when it's super floofy, it's everywhere. Oh. There for now. Okay. Now, where did I just put that dustpan? Don't I just love myself? Hey, what's that going up there? I didn't put that there, did I? Huh. Did you bring that up there? Maybe I did. Gosh, so much hair. Okay. Getting hot here. For a moment. Ooh, I better keep that actually. That's somewhere else for a sec. Ah, man, I got dirty. Got hair all over this thing. Man, it's hair everywhere. Now, this is my little travel easel. And, yeah, I don't know if there's a. So I'll get some of that off of there. Let's put it right next to my other red stuff here. Ooh, just a bunch of stuff back there too. Just behind that. There we go. And keep it safer. My other stuff too. There we go. Paintings. Whew, my back. Okay. Oh my. Ooh, my little picker-upper. This is always very handy. Right. I don't know where to put shit. But they're right there for now, I guess. Geez, I don't know. No. I just have no idea where to put things, man. There's like literally nowhere for me to put things. Put it right here on the floor for now. Ugh. Ooh, sucks. Garbage. Ooh, my goodness, I found a whole row of dog crap bags. Excellent. That's good. So I was running out. I'm more dirty. Socks. Oh, there's a the lights went out. Oh no, it was that one. Never mind. Oh man, dirty stuff. Garbage. Everywhere. And I know it's cat hair because it's fluffy and it's definitely not Shando's. It's not orange. It's like Shando's hair is mixed up with all the cat hair. I don't let the cats in there. They sneak in here all the time. And if I get to close the door, or there's a cat. I think it's mostly just their hair getting trapped in here by my shoes or something. Let them in here. Oh, I found it! I found it, guys! Oh, I found it! Look! No. Shando, don't get off the bed yet. Okay? I've got a big pile here. Just one sec. One sec. Let me clean that up first. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure it's put away nicely. One of my good pencils. Shoes. Oh god. My stuff gets wrecked because I'm gonna put things in. I have to like. Sometimes I gotta like pile things up and it wrecks things. Okay. Okay. There we go. Get messed up right away. This is why I gotta be more consistent with this. Do it every day. Now don't jump off the bed yet, okay, kiddo? You gotta let me finish this, okay? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Make yourself comfortable, baby. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy, Shando. I appreciate that. Sorry guys, this must be boring as heck, but I gotta do this. Put this away too. Sheesh. For now. Wash my hands after this. Oh, one sec. Cat hair. Sometimes you gotta pick up the cat hair off the freaking broom because it gets stuck to the broom and then it likes to fly everywhere. Oh god, that made me dizzy. One sec. I'm gonna put this in the garbage now. Okay. Oh. Okay, put this away. goodness. Oh boy. Put that over here. Put our clean clothes away. We relay to Gator. Whenever I take a break from this live stream, I'll do that. Just put all these clean clothes into this bag here. I'm lazy about putting my clothes away sometimes. I'm sure some of y'all have that experience as well. I'm not the only one. Oh, okay. Here, guys, I actually found what I was looking for, though, and it's a good thing I did because it fell out of that box, and I wouldn't want anything to happen to it. I made a book when I was like 6 years old called I Love Mom. Want to check it out? I'll show you. 1 second. Ooh, you know what? I need to put this charged somewhere. Well, actually, it's more important that I get one of those ports charged because we're going to probably need that when I paint later. But here it is. Let's see. Oh, yeah. And I did it backwards, so like a Japanese manga for some reason. But I was 6 years old, okay? Look. Mommy and Dad. And I wrote all this. No one helped me, okay? I did this alone, and it was actually a present for my mom. But I'm glad I kept it. It's called I Love Mom. Mommy and Dad are out today. I have nothing to do. Got a teddy bear and a car right there. See that? Let's see. I'll show you better. There we go. Let's get some better lighting here. Yeah. Okay. 6 years old. I will call Mom and Dad. I will call Mom and Dad. And there's stairs. Yeah, because we have stairs in our house. And then I will wait. I'm looking out the window. There's the van out there. There's our big oak tree. Our big oak tree in the front yard, which is still here. I mean, it's the same house. We moved in. My parents moved with us into this house when I was 4 years old. And I moved out when I was like 19, and I lived in, yeah, you know the whole story. I've lived in various places up until the point where like my addiction got really bad, and then I had to sort of lose everything. Yeah, set me a little bit behind. Here's okay, I was waiting, right? I was 6 years old when I did this. Mom! And look at the car. See? The car's arrived. You see, before there was one car. See? Before there was one car. Now there's two cars. And I knocked down the chair as I ran. I remember my parents just loved that part of the book. Like, just the personality in it. But I was really young. It was before I got that pet. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. Look at that. Oh, man, I was tripping out. Okay. Hi with a Y. Dad has a whole big bag of groceries there. Me jumping up and down. What'd you buy? Mom says, you'll see. See, what she's holding there? You see what she's holding? My mom says, go downstairs. Those faces though. Just me running down the stairs. 6 years old, guys. Thank you. Thank you. And now I got a bird. Thanks. 6-year-old me. And then I'm kissing my mom, and my mom's like, oh no, maybe that's my mom and that's me. It tickles. And my mom's kissing me. It tickles. I have no idea what the hell that even says, what my dad's even saying there. It looks like I'm trying to say me too or something. And she's like, sweet. My mom's like, sweet. Unless that's me. I can't even tell who that is at this point. Actually, I think it's my mom. And me. This is me with my bird on my head. I love you. Okay, looks like I accidentally skipped a page, and then we do too, we do too, we do too. Oh yeah, and the birds included. We do too. Love. Isn't that cute? Now, this is from when I was 6 years old. How many times do I have to say that? Like, yeah, this is not my current work, dudes. This is a keepsake. I found this blank book when I was like 6 years old, and I know I was 6 because when I got a parakeet, I was 7. Okay? I was at least 6 or 7 when I did this. Yeah, I was a little kid. So, some of the earliest preserved work that I have. And I'm surprised I have it. I am actually very surprised that I have this. Yeah, it's cute. It is cute. It's a keepsake. It's a keepsake. Memories, actual good memories of when when my mom didn't have a problem with my very existence. Anyway, I'm gonna put this all in the garbage too. I'll be right back. Bittersweet. Fascinating. Oh, I just put something away. Yep. Thank you. I did a Chester Bennington piece. I sold it. But you can find it on my Instagram. You can see it on my Instagram. Here, let me show you one that I'm working on right now. That's a portrait of Prince. If I need to prove to people that I can actually make art, like it's weird that people are insisting that that's my current art, isn't it? I keep saying I was 6 years old when I did this. I was 6 years old when I did this. I was 6 years old when I did this. Again and again and again, and people won't believe it. Like, what? Excuse me? Let me show you some of my current work. Turn on this light here. It won't last, but here. That's my current work, guys. That's Prince right there. See that chest hair? Okay, well that's okay, it doesn't look so bad in this lighting. But yeah, that's Prince. Told you so. Here's Vince McMahon. I'm willing to sell this to whoever is going to pay me first for it. Because I've gotten commission offers for it. Like, people have wanted to buy it, but I haven't gotten any sort of payment for it, so we'll see. I have another commission I need to work on. That's actually serious now because I did get paid for it. It is legit now. You know, there are. What's up with those emojis, M. Ronan? Vince, one is how much? 250. 250. My watercolors typically go between 250 and 300 now. And I'm thinking of charging even more. People have told me I should charge more. I should charge more. And, you know, I should value my work a little more. It depends on the quality and you know, expensiveness of the medium, which that watercolor palette, and trust me, when I'm using it a lot, it does run out. Those pigments do run out, and that palette cost me $300. Hours put in, size of the paper or substrate, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I have a tendency to undersell myself, and then it makes people not respect my work as much. So honestly, I'm really considering bringing it up to 300. I know that'll piss some people off, but this Vince McMahon, between 250 and 300. But from this point onward, I'm going to increase it to 300 because I have to promote my work and I have to make a living and I have to be able to afford more art supplies. In fact, I think my watercolor paintings with that particular palette should cost as much as that palette cost me. I should be able to buy another palette. Yep, know your worth. Exactly, Heather. See, everyone agrees with me there. Just about everyone. And then you have people who have the audacity to demand that I, like, semi-demand that, or expect me to just give people artwork for free, you know? Like, yeah, you can just pump them out, right? You're just like a fountain of never-ending magical ability. It's just, no, it's impossible. It takes a lot of work and a lot of, like, and I'm always very intimidated before a painting, you know. It's anxiety inducing at first, but then once I get into it, is so much joy. It's like, it feels so good when paintings come out really good. I just have to be very kind of meticulous and systematic about my approach. God, I got a bad fissure in my nose, or a little crack in my nostril. Ouch. Oh, really? I think when you reach 10,000 subs, you can link your online store to YouTube? Huh. Well, it looks like I can, make like a store. I mean, in YouTube Studio, they show me where, I mean, all the things that that helped me to get paid, you know, like, what do you call it? Super chats, there's ads, there's all this. The only one that I'm not applied to is the, like, market or selling stuff at my own store or whatever, because I don't have my own store yet. But I'm definitely I'm trying to build that up with my portfolio. I need more current works, because when I was an addict, when I started injecting, that's when I stopped making as much work. So I would like to build up my portfolio again and start a store. I'm doing okay, King Z. How are you doing? This yeah, it's saline solution. It's moisturizes the dry nose, flushes out irritants, and clears congestion. It really helps. Someone recommended this to me because when it gets cold, my my nose gets pretty dry, and then it starts to crack. Like, I get cracks in my nose and it hurts. Right there especially. It's not a Whippet. I've done Whippet before, a long time ago. When I was in college once. Just once. We were on top of a parking garage roof, I think. And we were on top of a roof somewhere, and we were doing Whippets. Thank you, retro futurist image of Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. You don't do that, Slurms McAshley. You just don't. Thank you, Cataly. Thank you for the gold. Yeah. Yeah, I went to college for art too. I'm in community college. I went there for geology. I took all the geology classes and I took 3 years of Chinese. That's what I studied when I was in community college, but I wasn't good with math. And I loved studying Chinese, but and then years later after and when I was in community college, I was with my ex at that time. But then after, like, when I was living with my grandma and taking care of her, I started going to college as well because it was pretty close. And I started taking art because everyone kept telling me to do it, and I felt like I was not fulfilling my destiny, so to speak, because people kept telling me to do it, that I should do it, and so I did. And there are aspects of it that I regret and aspects that I don't regret. Would have been better for me to not put myself in a lot of debt, though. I wish that our student debt could be forgiven. I mean, it's just ridiculous. There's no way in hell I'm ever gonna be able to get a house of my own or anything. Doesn't seem right. Especially when you're that young, you're naive, and you don't, like, take into account it's like all that matters is what you're doing now, and it's like you don't have as, clear of a foresight, you know. And also you're kind of rebellious as well. You want to make friends and connections. You want to experience what everyone else is experiencing, a lot of people want that college experience because they want friends, they want parties, they want to have, that's oftentimes the most exciting part of a person's life, and then they're crippled with debt. It's like a trap, I think. Yeah. Well, I would like to be more successful with my art and just maybe have a calm, peaceful job, like maybe working at a call center. That sounds boring as fudge. But something that I could handle. I definitely don't want to work in the food industry anymore. I'm sorry. I mean, that was too that if anything, that destroyed my appetite. That was very stressful for me. And also, like, the cafe I worked at for 10 years, that was a very chill place. That wasn't too stressful for me. Sometimes it could be pretty stressful at rush hour, but actually, my boss and I and everyone, we were like a family at first, and everyone supported each other, and that counts so much. When your boss supports you and appreciates you, it matters so much. Online customer service, work at home job. Yeah, I've been trying to look into remote jobs. I gotta be wary of scams, though. There will be people who try to scam me for sure. And I've run into a lot of potential scams while trying to find that. So yeah, I gotta be careful. No, I'm not cooked. What do you mean? Just clean my room. What do people mean by that? Like, I mean, I know what you mean, but like, I'm not cooked. What do you mean cooked? No, I'm not cooked, Heather. What do you mean? Oh, you mean cooked food? Oh, cooked at my job. Duh. I thought you were asking me if I was high. Sorry. Sorry about that. I cooked. We had a big menu front to back. We made paninis. We made sandwiches. We made grilled cheese deli sandwiches. We made scrambles, like, on top of a bed of spinach and all the other stuff, like 5 different scrambles. We had a vegan menu. It works, guys. We had pastries. cooked means you're screwed. Well, I know that, but I'm trying to understand the context. It could mean different things, I think. But yeah, I'm so used to people randomly assuming that I'm like high or something, you know? Trying to decimate my credibility here or whatever. No, I'm not. And in fact, I threw out my weed pipe and all that paraphernalia because I don't even want to look at it. I don't even intend to use in a long time. I mean, and the only time I would probably do that would be if once in a while, like someone offered me a joint or something. But I'm not wasting my own money on it, and I'm not gonna do it every day, and I'm not gonna do it before bed. You know, I want to fix my REM sleep. I want to make it so I'm more motivated. And actually, when I find that even when I don't get that much sleep, even if I only get 4 hours of sleep, I feel somewhat way more refreshed and up and ready to do things than I do when I think I'm getting good sleep on weed. It disturbs your REM sleep. Yes, thank you, Slurms McAshley. I've been clean since 2023. Yeah, Heather, what are you doing, man? Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with weed, but it messes with my motivation. People, it depends on people's perceptions of it because some people do get addicted to it psychologically, and then yeah, it kind of is like a drug. Just like coffee is considered a drug to some people. If it alters your mental state and everything like, you know, in that sense, then I would consider it a drug. It's just not a hard drug. It's not a hard drug. It's not on the same level as, say, the H or the M, or, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, I do that too. But, like, for me, it's different for everyone, okay? It's different for everyone. It does not, I'm not saying people shouldn't smoke it or they should. I'm just saying that for me, it sort of impedes my motivation, and I don't need that in my life right now. I mean, at least there is no record of it ending people's lives, like, you know, alcohol. And, you know, some people act like there's something wrong with you if you don't drink booze, you know, because it's considered a social lubricant, and it's been part of our it's like been part of our species culture for generations and generations and generations. Like, people think that you must be like a party pooper or something's wrong with you if you don't partake. Or that, you know, but that's not the case. We're all different. We all have different body chemistries, and we shouldn't judge each other. You know, if a person feels happier and more energetic without it, then they shouldn't do it. If a person's achieving more in their life and feeling better, more energetic, yeah, and healthier, they shouldn't do it. But if it helps with like Parkinson's or glaucoma, if it helps a person to not have panic attacks, then yeah, maybe they should do it every now and then. But it gets to the point sometimes where you're using all the time, or at least I was, and then I was just stony baloney all the time, just constant brain fog, man, and I don't need that. I can't even coordinate my speech. You know, I try to talk and it comes out wrong. You know, it comes out awkwardly. Have I been on all day? Ever since 10 o'clock, buddy? Well, 10:30. That's right, Stony Baloney. Hey, 001, thank you. Yeah, I don't like the brain fog. Yeah, it's not that good for me right now. I'd been smoking it pretty much off and on, but mostly on since I was 20. I'm getting too old for that. I need to start like trying to move on and make improvements in my life. And also, I don't want to be a pot smoker if I ever decide to have kids. You know? Thank you, Mater. You have very nice hair today. Your live stream comes up in my recommendations every few days. I usually stay just a few minutes. Happy to see you heal. Thank you, Mater. Much appreciated. Now let's get rid of this mofo. Hey there, sunshine. The earth says hello. My speech comes out wrong. Also, you know, yeah, praying and reading my Bible and meditation and exercise, getting fresh air, you know, doing productive things, filling my day with productivity so that I can feel like I've accomplished something in my day, especially like painting and stuff like that. Makes me feel so much better about myself than just sitting around in my bed and smoking weed all day and browsing YouTube brain rot. I'm sitting. I'm sitting in a chair, guys. Hey Cindy, I'm recovering from heroin. I've been clean since February 28, 2023. Oof. I shouldn't bend like that. I'm gonna hurt my back. My baby. I have a habit of chipping my nail polish off. I like feeling accomplished, and I've always been like that. The back of my hair, sure. I'm letting it grow out. It's now kind of slowing down in its growth process, but it'll get there. Actually, you know, it seems like it's taken a long time, but if you look at some of my older videos, I had a buzz cut just 1 year ago. Just 1 year ago, I had a practical buzz cut. So, and I'm never gonna do that, Himothy. You can't pay me to cut my hair off. Who do you think I am? Disgusting. Disgusting, sexist prick. Tell women what to do for money. You want to tell women to dance like a monkey for money? Go to OnlyFans. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dominic. You feel like you are searching for or craving something in your life that will complete the inner you? Oh, yes. Something or someone that can totally fulfill your deep needs? Yeah, absolutely, guys. I'm a hopeless romantic. I am. And it's been a long time since I've been, like, held or, you know, but I'm wise enough to wait for the right person because I've been in a very bad spot in my life with someone where, yeah, lots of regrets there, lots of regrets, but also lots of learning. I'm wiser from it, and I choose to be wiser from it. I choose to learn from it rather than let it break me down. That's my revenge, proving them wrong, not letting my enemies get to me or defeat me. I was told I didn't have a backbone when I was younger, and I've proved them wrong 100%. And I'm granted, I was told by one person that I didn't have a backbone, but still, everyone else thought I was strong, and perhaps thanks to their encouragement, I have more self-esteem than I was given credit for. Get more nail polish. I would love to be like a voice actor, but I know that's a super competitive, hard to get job. I'd love to voice cartoon characters. That'd be so fun. Oh, thanks, Dom. I'm talking about beginning an actual real relationship with Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ saved me. Well, I think he saved me too, and I do have a relationship with Jesus Christ. We all have our special relationship with Jesus Christ. It's personal. Yeah, I do have a relationship with Jesus Christ, and I pray to him. And I read the Bible with you guys just about every day. Right? Every day. Yeah. Bruh, with the Jesus chat. And I've been here since like 10 a.m. Sorry, I'm not a robot performing as you would expect me to. Well, it feels a lot better than the dryness of my nails right now, having some nail polish on them. It's nice. It's actually, this nail polish has like keratin or something in them. It's good for you. And it's instant dry, which I really appreciate because I get so impatient. I cannot wait for my nails to dry without screwing them up. I try, I really do, but I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at not smacking them against something. Especially since I've got no room on my desk here or my dresser. Thank you, Mr. Ocean. Exactly. So you were just addicted to dark? What was it, huh? I was addicted to H. I'm a born-again Christian. Yes, I'm a born-again Catholic. I was agnostic for over a decade. After I, went to college. And I mean, I used to take my ex to church with us, and he told me how warm and accepted and he felt when he would be there. He felt a sense of warmth, and he didn't believe in God, but he was like that. I think he just wanted to stay, solidify me as his girlfriend before he showed his true colors. Then he shamed me out of my religion. Then he started, oh God, I'm not even gonna get into that again, okay? It's terrible. It's terrible. Physical and emotional trauma, okay? And a boosh. I don't know. I think YouTube tries to censor that word I just did. $10:30. I've been looking for a job, but actually I enjoy this right now. I'm doing what I can, and I'm helping my family out. Also, I'm trying to help people with addiction. You have no right to fucking judge me. Yeah, what a dick. I've never had maple syrup flavored vape. That sounds good. Wow. By the way, moderators, you can go right ahead and, when people say really mean things to me, you can get rid of them. Yeah, I've been through a whole lot. I worked at that cafe and gave it my all and did way above and beyond what anyone else even they wouldn't even bother to give that cafe anything. Like, it was just the bare minimum. I gave that cafe my all for 10 whole years straight. Even when people were constantly messing it up, kind of, it's, I'm a hard worker. If someone were to give me a job now, I'd give it my all if I could do it, if I had the qualifications for it. No, I don't have to answer to these people. I don't have to prove myself. I know my worth. I know that I work my ass off. And just because I don't have a job right now doesn't mean I'm useless, doesn't mean I'm lazy, it doesn't mean I'm like whatever they think I am. I have a dog attached to my hip. I have to find a job where I can bring my dog. That makes it harder. But this YouTube channel I think is a great thing because I'm helping people with their addiction. You know, I'm showing people my art. I'm getting commissions now. Actually, it was a smart idea. I'm not just sitting around sleeping. I'm not just sitting there like saying nothing, you know. Like a lot of live streamers I've seen. I'm not scamming people. I'm not being all like with this little plastic tooth tack tooth thing like it's gonna bite me, it's gonna bite me, it's gonna bite me, and then never getting bitten by it, you know, or never even pulling the damn thing, you know, to get bitten. You know what I mean? Like, have you ever seen that shit? It's super scammy. Or that one guy who just peels eggs. I mean, come on. You know what I do here? I'm not saying better than everyone else, but I paint, I read the Bible, I play video games. Haven't done video games in a little while, granted. You know, we play with my dog. We just joke around, shenanigans. I talk with you guys. I answer your questions. You know, and you have people getting butt ugly angry at me because I'm not like reading. I'm like missing one or two of their comments, and they think, "Oh, you're ignoring me." Like, dude, I don't care. I don't care about what you have to say about me, because you don't know me. Creep. I'm not religious, but even I like to look into the holy books, even if it's just a verse I can cherry pick for me to improve my life. And when, yeah, there are lots of good messages in there, Baraka. Well, absolutely. I think even if you're not religious, it's a book worth studying. Yeah, my name is Anne. Yep. Oh, you know what, Heather? I'll make you a mod. I'll make you a mod. But just, yeah, just don't, just so rule number 1, take it easy. Don't start blocking people left and right. It's, you know, a little bit of trolling's okay. But if people start, this is what I don't like. People saying, like, everyone should go out and use heroin, or telling me that, like, oh, you know, get a job, you lazy ass, or, you know, stuff like that, you know. Okay, you know, like, just really mean people. Racist stuff, no way. Let's get rid of that shit, okay? All right, I'll add you as a moderator. Let's see, can manage blocked words and change chat mods in live, and also has okay. Okay, cool. You are now a standard moderator, Heather. Yep, you are now. But just so you know, if you go crazy at it, okay, and it's nothing against you per se, but if you go crazy with it and you start, like, you know, making it so that my engagement is affected and we're just blocking people left and right like one of my moderators once did. Don't remember which one it was, but it was one of my moderators. I had way too many of them. Then I'm gonna have to make you not my moderator, but you are my moderator now. It's appreciated. Just letting you know the rules. Well, why don't you cast the first stone then, Diva? I don't think saying a cuss word is really all that sinful. Hearing you cuss like that also makes me... I did not cuss very much. Not a crackhead, human, fighting for something better. She's strong. Not a crackhead, human, fighting for something better. She's strong and delicate at the same time. She's a warrior, and she's pretty. Addictions and fight against them are nothing to scoff at. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely. People don't appreciate goodness. Keep moving forward. Thank you, Dion. Thank you, Slurms McAshley. Yes. Thank you, Dominic. No, I'm not capitalizing on people with addiction. Hey, what do you think my drug counselor is doing? Should I tell him, hey, you know what? You're just a what do you call a grifter? Is that what you call it? Or you're just a cheat and a scammer for having a job helping people. I also sell my art and do my art and all other kinds of things because we're more than our addiction. Yeah, here. Stuff like this, perfect currents, can go fudge off. Telling me I'm capitalizing off of people's addictions? Wow. The audacity. Yeah. Well, it's good to be open-minded, Barek, for sure. She's legit an inspiration. I know people will come in and say whatever the fuck. Well, they're also jealous, you know? But her continuing strength persists, and it's awesome. Thank you. I think people want to see me. They want to be the catalyst of my destruction. They want for me to be weak. They can't stand seeing me stronger than them. They're obviously weak themselves if they're like that. Very insecure. How much did I make today? Not much, Heather, not much. I mean, YouTube takes 30% of it, you know? I haven't made anything on PayPal or Cash App today, for instance, you know? I mean, I don't make very much. I appreciate any support, but I don't demand it, you know? It's mostly for commissions, and if anyone wants to offer me a commission or anything like that, or, you know, whatever. People are jealous because my channel's also succeeding really quickly at an exponential rate. They're like, how dare she? Like, people are stupid. Stupid. Low IQ. Low IQ. Very low IQ. And I've had people say, how dare you paint on stream? You should paint alone by yourself, not expecting any money for it. Like, what kind of job do you expect me to get then, right now? And also, like, I mean, right now I'm essentially without, you know, the certificate. You know, I'm not like I took a class for it or anything. It's not like I'm the same as my drug counselor that I had, you know, where he has the whole certificate of employment and all that. But I'm essentially like a bit of a counselor here. With, you know, I refer to my own experiences. I say what helped me, and I'm hoping that I can inspire you guys to take the right path to being clean and sober, you know, and happier, you know. And I've always wanted to help people with that ever since I've been. I wanted to be a drug counselor before, but I didn't know if I could. I heard that you got to kind of be hands-on with a lot of addicts, and that it can be very difficult. Like, you might even have to be around other people's paraphernalia helping them, and that's I didn't feel like I was strong enough at that time. Now I feel like I might be able to do something like that. But yeah, it's something like being able to help someone with something I'm experienced in is something I want to do. That doesn't make me greedy. Wow. Yeah, I'm capitalizing on myself. Exactly. My journey and my own experiences. Just like my own drug counselor is. You know? Should we just have no more drug counselors, no more therapists, no more anyone helping anyone based on their experiences, because they're all just greedy little weasels, according to you, you dumb ass. You have my full support for what you do, because I have been where you have been, and I understand what it's like to walk in those shoes. Yeah. Perfect current, you must be new, LOL. Please seriously think about repenting and believing the gospel. You don't know anything about me, Diva. I read the Bible all the time. I'm Catholic. What do you know about me? What the hell, man? Or must be like an 80 IQ going on. You saw the person peeling eggs. Oh yeah, that was so boring, man. And he always screws up. Just talking about painting and reading the Bible. And he always goes, oh wow, wow, the whole time he's doing wow, and it's so annoying. Just saying, like, I'm gonna be really legitimately honest about it. Like, a lot of people's live streams are lazy. I do all kinds of things, and I actually try to help people make a difference. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone else, but like, for people to tell me that like all these really hateful things about me in my live stream, it's disgusting. It's really disgusting. What am I supposed to do? Cower in a corner with my tail between my legs? Is that what you want? I'll bet you love that. The sight of that. You don't own me. Kind of making yourself look stupid. Not gonna lie, perfect current. Be so perfect kind. Take the time to see the truth. Yeah. Just talking, painting, reading the Bible is good, Anne. Yeah, thank you, Jason. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to even do everything else, but I do. I share what I do and what helps me to enjoy life. I'm inspiring people to want to get clean. Thank you, House of Painful. Thank you. Yeah, time out if it's really bad. Or even just get rid of them. I went cold turkey, actually. I hopped on subs when, after the worst of it, because I just didn't have it with me. I was too sick to get up and do the whole hospital thing and everything, go to the doctor and get that all taken care of. But after like a week of thrashing legs and miserable withdrawal, yeah, I did go cold turkey. But I started on Suboxone to help with the cravings, because that is actually, the cravings and the boredom and the depression are is the most dangerous part. You're over the hurdle of the physical pain of withdrawal. Now you feel weak as a kitten, and then you get bored, and you start to, it's a very precarious time. Thank you. Yeah, I like Heather's style already too. I'm a mod on Food Train MK. Yeah, absolutely, Sweet Street Justice. I like your style, Heather. I hate when people overmod. Absolutely. I appreciate that. And I'm very careful to pick out my mods because I'm worried about that too, because it's happened before, you know? I was a little too naive about that at first. And I was a little too nice and just always saying yes to people. But yeah, I'm glad you're my mod now, Heather. She's on top of the food chain now. Hell yeah. Sorry you receive rude people. You're doing great in your recovery and your channel. Thank you, David. Okay, I'll read John, second book of John, chapter chapter 2, first book of John, chapter 2, verses 3 to 4. Cool, let's do that. Oops. Sorry if I'm missing any of you guys' more important comments here. Okay, 2:17. Wait, did you say first book of John or second book? I think you said second book. Oh, first book. 2:14. I guess we shouldn't have firefighters and police officers because they're capitalizing off of saving people's lives. They're capitalizing off of people in dangerous situations. Shouldn't have doctors either. Idiot. Low IQ moron. Anyway. Sorry, I shouldn't be talking that way while I'm holding the Bible, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's really, really Unbelievable, some people. Chapter 2, verses 3 to 4. Okay. The first letter of John. And by this we may be sure that we know him, if we keep his commandments. He who says, I know him, but disobeys his commandments, is a liar, and the truth is not in him. Yep. Jesus said, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God. And he also said that there's more of, like a person, a born again Christian, or like a redeemed sinner, is in God's favor a lot more than 100,000 people who've always been righteous, you know. I want to find that passage. I forget which one it was. Okay, so John chapter 3, verse 3. Okay. Gotta close my door.
Cutie pie.
People love misinterpreting things for their own narrative benefit. John. Also, it kind of feels like you guys are a lot of you guys are my friends too, you know? Like, you know, Justin, Jordan, Axel Pierce, Fixa, Raid the Fairy, Heather now. Who else? Dominic. And I could name more. I'm not even good with names. I'm doing my best to remember you guys and to make you guys feel special, and because you are special to me. I mean it. You helped me with my recovery too, and I'm hoping I can help you too. I mean, just everyone. And honestly, only God can judge me. Meaning, either God or no one. Okay. 83. Chapter 3, verse 3. You know, with a lot of us, especially women, I feel, damned if you do, damned if you don't. And you have people who think, oh yeah, you can't possibly be attractive and intelligent at the same time. I mean, what a low IQ assessment. Anyway, so I have this highlighted too. Chapter 3, verse 3 of John. Jesus answered him, truly, truly, I say to you, unless one is born anew, he cannot see the kingdom of God. Nicodemus said to him, how can a man be born when he is old? Can he enter a second time into his mother's womb and be born? Jesus answered, truly, he's a bit of a literalist, isn't he? Truly, truly, I say to you, unless one is born of water and the Spirit, he cannot enter the kingdom of God. That which is born of the flesh is flesh, and that which is born of the Spirit is spirit. Do not marvel do not marvel that I said to you, you must be born anew. The wind blows where it wills, and you hear the sound of it, but you do not know whence it comes or whither it goes. So it is with everyone who is born of the Spirit. Nicodemus said to him, I like the name Nicodemus. We should bring that name into, and we should start naming our babies Nicodemus. That's a cool name, I think. Nicodemus said to him, "How can this be?" Jesus answered him, "Are you a teacher of Israel, and yet you do not understand this? Truly, truly, I say to you." Oh, he's being sassy. "Truly, truly, I say to you, we speak of what we know, and bear witness to what we have seen. But you do not receive our testimony. If I have told you earthly things and you do not believe, how can you believe if I tell you heavenly things?" That's why hell and heaven and all that is explained in terms that we can understand. No one has ascended into heaven, but he who descended. And that was one of my arguments when I was agnostic. I thought to myself, like, okay, if everything is real, then why does it sound like something that man would make up? Like fire's punishment, you know what I mean? But no, that's not the case. You know, I was wrong, but I had to be in that situation to get to this place. And I feel like God intentionally put me here for a reason. I know it in my heart. And also, it just makes sense. No one has ascended into heaven, but he who descended into heaven, no one has ascended into heaven, but he who descended from heaven, the Son of Man. And as Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, so must the Son of Man be lifted up, that whoever believes in him may have eternal life. For God so loved the world that he gave his only Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life. Gosh, I got like a sliver in my toenail or something right here. Ouch. Jeez. What is that? Must have gone that when I was sweeping or something. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Now, someone had recommended me, I think, yeah, I do prefer that. Let's see. I do prefer PayPal. I have, my information there pinned. It's also in my, channel's description. Okay. Exactly. Haters are legit going to hate because they don't like people who do better than them, yeah. I'm an art therapist streamer. Yeah, practically. Thanks, Justin. Yep, that's why you have the eye. That's actually Prince's eye. I added that as like, I added some badges from my photos. I used my photos for the badges, and I took a photo of my painting and used Prince's eye for your badge there. Thank you, Nicholas. Yeah, I'm really actually proud of that painting, the Prince one. I'm really proud of it. Okay, buddy, I'll let you out. Getting work as a recovering addict is fucking so hard for so many reasons. I hate it. Oops, oopsie. No matter how much drive and passion I have, I simply cannot. Yeah, I can understand that. Especially if you're around that stuff, like, especially if it's like something like alcohol and you're around friends who like to go out and drink afterwards, you know what I mean? It's very brave too, streaming, I mean, so no one can really talk shit here. Thank you, Dominic. That's what I think. Well, not right now. It takes time, but the waiting is so hard and the work on yourself feels selfish at times. Yeah, well, Slurms, actually, you have to be selfish when you're recovering, especially at first, because you can't help other people unless you help yourself. You know, taking care of yourself and preserving yourself is not that type of selfishness. It's actually, you know, it's it's actually kind of selfless because like at that point in time we want to go out and use, you know, and that's just gonna hurt our loved ones. That's gonna make it so we're virtually useless. You know, we can't help people if we can't help ourselves. It's not something that like people can judge and say like you're selfish, you know, like, you know, that's just sick. I think it's sick. I wasn't a meth addict. Wow. Randy Wright is a big fat troll. Bruh, if you want a job, don't ever tell you we're an addict. Well, yeah, I would not volunteer that information at an interview. I'm not an idiot. But, you know, my drug counselor, he was an addict. You know, one of my nurses, one of my nurses who was like trying to draw my blood, she was an addict for a long time before she got her job as a nurse. It's not like actually, depending on how long you've been clean and everything, and like your record of how you've applied yourself to your sobriety and your being clean, it actually indicates, in my opinion, my humble opinion, that you're a strong person. And that you work hard and you apply yourself 100% to betterments, to, you know, I always apply myself. I applied myself in school. I've applied myself to every job I've ever freaking had. You know, the reason why I lost my job at the grocery co-op, the hippie food co-op, was because around that time my ex was giving me black eyes and stuff. And I had to lie to them and say, like, you know, I wouldn't even dare tell anyone it was him who did it. It was more like, oh, I got into an accident, I fell or something. And no one probably believed me there. It was obvious. My friend is a drug counselor with a drug problem. Her husband is a surgeon. Drug problem. Xanax and pain pills. It's really sad. Yeah. 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 You know, people don't have a right to judge. No matter what, people that have no experience will shit on addicts. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why a lot of us relapse too. I think that's one of the factors. One reason why we relapse is because if people just expect us to fail, especially people we're close to, like family or friends or whatever, and it's like, what's the point? No, you can't, you know, be whatever anyone else expects you to be. You have to be your own person and do it because you know it's right, because you want to. And that's why I feel like God has been really supportive of my recovery too. People will expect you to fail. They don't matter. Only you matter. Only you and your recovery and your life and your safety and your happiness matters. And then once you've healed, you'll be able to give more. You'll be able to work more. You know, you'll feel like a dignified human being rather than a disposable, like, I don't even know. I felt like trash, man. I felt like just trash back then. I felt like absolute trash. And I almost croaked many times. I was in so many dangerous situations. And I'm trying to help people to not do what I did or to get out of that rut if they can. And if you let these comments get to you, they're not getting to me. Haze Prophet, don't worry. Thank you, though. Thank you. And you're right. I shouldn't let it get to me. I have let them get to me, haven't I? I have before. You know. I go on a little tangent. Doesn't mean I'm losing sleep over these comments or anything, but you know, I mean, certain people just sort of remind me of how stupid a lot of people are. Don't listen to the people trying to drag you, people who have issues with themselves, try to pull other people lower than they are. Exactly. Exactly. I'm no one's fool. I know what you are, and I know who I am. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you, guys. Hurt people hurt people. Exactly, Slurms McAshley. Seizures? No, I never had seizures, Heather. I OD'd a number of times. I got blackout drunk and I ended up in strange men's beds. I either curb stomped myself. I was too blackout drunk to remember. I either curb stomped myself so that my whole mouth was a scab goatee with the lip that was so swollen, looked like a duck got punched in the face. The whole inside of my mouth was all bloody. And the guy in the bed I ended up with was like, don't look in the mirror, don't look in the mirror. And I did anyway. He said that I curb stomped myself while I was trying to tie my shoes while I was drunk. No. You would think that if that were the case, and he was with me at the time, I wouldn't even have the wherewithal to be tying my shoes, for one thing. And he'd be tying my shoes for me if he had told me, hey, you need to tie your shoes. I don't know if I went down and tried to do a curb stomp myself. I don't know. That's what he told me. But there's no way for me to really know. For all I know, because he wanted to get in my pants. He did. And he started trying to call me back and ask me, like, it could have been that he got frustrated because I was too blackout drunk to cooperate in bed. I don't know, though. I don't know. There's no way for me to know. But it was a dangerous situation. All the times I got blackout drunk and then ended up on a train going on the other side of town, only to wake up to myself screaming from some alcohol-induced psychosis, wrapped up in some strange blanket. I have no idea who gave it to me. No idea how I got to that gas station. Or the time when the police had my dad come down to another faraway train station from where I actually lived. And yeah, picked me up there. And I'm like, he told me I was flirting with the cops and stuff. And, it could have been that could have been way worse. Good thing the cops found me. And actually, you know what? I looked in my backpack. I had some meds in there. My Suboxone, because I was trying to get clean. Around that time, I was drinking to try to substitute it too. Those were gone. My Suboxone was gone, so someone stole it from me. It was a wonder that my wallet was still there. But yeah, I mean, there's no cash in there. But hell, someone stole my meds. It could have gone way worse. Who knows? It's a wonder I had my backpack on me. It's a real wonder. Anything gets you high will always lead to low when you leave it behind. Oh, 2 Timothy chapter 2, verse 19. Absolutely, Diva. Nevertheless, the solid foundation of God stands, having this seal. The Lord knows those who are his, and let everyone who names the name of Christ depart from iniquity. It's Timothy. I want to see what it sounds like here. Chapter 2. Verse 19. Okay. But God's firm foundation stands, bearing this seal. The Lord knows those who are his, and let everyone who names the name of the Lord depart from iniquity. I don't intentionally stay thin. I'm actually trying to gain a little weight, little muscle, because I'm a little too thin right now. It's hard when you don't have a very good appetite. But I do eat as much as I can. Proverbs chapter 9, verse 12. Okay. Okay. If you are wise for yourself. If you scoff, you alone will bear it. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. If you scoff, you alone will bear it. Yeah, you know, when people are hateful, I mean, it can hurt other people, but in the end, it just hurts yourself. Hatred hurts yourself more than it hurts that other person in the long run. I can't find my little highlighter though. Where did I put that boy? It was somewhere. Don't like to not have that highlighter. Maybe it fell in here. I don't think so. No, not in there. It's interesting how things just disappear, man. You'd think I would be very reliable about putting that somewhere easy to find. Oh, weird. Well, I found another highlighter. Pink one. Where do I put that? I liked my yellow one. Yeah, it's fine. It's not as cool as my yellow one, but... Oh, no, there it is. Never mind. It's nice to have an extra. I like this because it's kind of like wax, you know, and it comes on really satisfyingly. So that was verse 12. If you are wise for yourself. If you scoff, you alone will bear it. A foolish woman is noisy. She is wanton and knows no shame. She sits at the door of her house. She takes a seat on the high places of the town. Calling to those who pass by who are going straight on their way. Whoever is simple, let him turn in here. And to him who is without sense, she says, stolen water is sweet, and bread eaten in secret is pleasant. But he does not know that the dead are there, and her guests are in the depths of Sheol. Okay, so she's basically like a prostitute or something, yeah. Okay. Oh man, Travis, my sweet sober child, it's not a choice. I understand how you feel that way. Please try to have more compassion and continue to stay strong. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. No, Narcan should be used. And, you know, I actually have Narcan just in case something happens. I doubt something's ever going to happen. I just happen to have that because my doctor prescribed it to me anyway. My doctor gave it to me because... Of course, the statistics say that it's more than likely we're going to relapse, right? But actually, I'm thinking, I don't see myself ever relapsing. Actually, I don't see myself ever using. But if I happen to have that in my backpack and I saw that someone else was ODing, it would be good if I could save their life, you know? Oh, thank you, Hayes Prophet. Made your day pass fast. That's awesome. Proverbs chapter 9, verse 12. You are stronger than the addiction and mental health. Remember that. Thank you, Chris. And we'll go to Proverbs chapter 9, verse 12. Wait, I just read that. Never mind. I'm really getting behind here, guys. Sorry. The main point is that if you personally repent all of your sins and truly trust in Jesus Christ completely for your salvation, Jesus will respond to you by putting the Holy Spirit inside of you. I believe that 100%, Diva. Absolutely. Absolutely. In fact, I really should start going to church. I think, Thank you, Slurms McAshley. Take care, Slurms McAshley. Or were you leaving? I'm not sure. So goodbye and get better. Oh, okay, you're saying goodbye to someone else. Sorry. Get better, Travis. Your sickness is worse than addicts. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's says a lot. I blocked you because your orange is frustrating me, Travis. I hope you learn that you have the choice to be a nice person one day. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you so much, McAshley. Yeah, no more of these judgmental, I don't know what you call them even. There's got to be a better word than troll there. It's not just trolling at this point. I'm not stupid enough to do drugs like you people. Wow. Wow. How about we get rid of this motherfucker? Whoops. No. Let's get rid of him. You can't be a lukewarm Christian, like you believe, but still refusing to give all sins. Jesus wants to heal you and change your desires to keep on sinning, like smoking, cussing, etc. I didn't know that, like, saying damn it or like asshole, unless you're not, I mean, calling someone that is kind of, yeah, it's mean, and I would see that as like a venial sin, but not like a mortal sin. It's not a sin that's going to get you to hell. It's like, might give you a few days in like purgatory. I'm not sure. I'm not the judge. I'm not God. I don't know anything. Like, let he who casts the first stone. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Anyone can become addicted to drugs. Exactly, Barack. Exactly. Anyone can. You know, people who get into injuries like car accidents and then have to go and get like all these opioids, and then they can't afford them. They can't afford the treatment, so they have to resort to getting street drugs because they're cheaper. You know, that's very common and how people become addicts, or being young and naive and not knowing and being, you know, or having such a miserable like life already that you just want to escape it. You know, it's and you're young and naive. You know, it's most often you're young and naive when you do start doing that stuff. So like, you know, you've no right to judge. No right to judge. It takes just one bad turn. Exactly, Barack. Pure pressure, uh, trusting someone who doesn't have the best intentions for you too much because you're young and naive. Too many factors involved, man. No one has a right to judge. No one, because they could become an addict too. Heather, can you keep an eye on Travis, please? He's trolling a bit too much. Yeah, I think he's doing more than trolling. I think he's an actual, well, let's just say a prayer for him, yeah, shall we? He's probably very, very sad. I actually blocked him. I blocked him, okay? So hopefully we don't see him again. First book of Samuel, chapter 16, verse 7, okay. Oh, there we go, right there. First book of Samuel, 16, verse 7. Okay. Okay. But the Lord said to Samuel, do not look on his appearance or on the height of his stature, because I have rejected him. Okay, let's see. Let's read that one more time. Sorry. But the Lord said to Samuel, do not look on his appearance or on the height of his stature, because I have rejected him. For the Lord sees not as man sees. Man looks on the outward appearance, but the Lord looks on the heart. Good one. Very good one. Verse 7, first book of Samuel, chapter 16. But the Lord said to Samuel, do not look on his appearance or on the height of his stature, because I have rejected him. For the Lord sees not as man sees. Man looks on the outward appearance, but the Lord looks on the heart. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Heather. Perfect. Hey, Besne. I'm 5'7". Travis, bud, everyone here is trying to do better, and you're trying to drag us all down again. No good, buddy. Exactly. That's why, yeah, he's scum. That's why I just got rid of him. Hopefully he doesn't come back. Otherwise, he's a loser with nothing better to do. I haven't done H in 3 weeks, though. Yeah, you probably shouldn't touch that shit, my friend. Hope you're trying to get better. Travis, Ann is literally clean and sober now. Most of us in chat are sober now. You're talking nonsense. Exactly. Thank you. Travis, do you speak English? Well, probably not. He probably speaks stupid. If everyone could be perfect from the beginning, my life would be so good. Travis, yeah. Yeah. Probably and he's like probably one of those guys who blames all the world for their problems, you know? And they can never improve in life, perhaps because they just blame the whole world for their problems, you know? And they make excuses for themselves and they never get better. They judge everyone around them. They think they know the whole score. They don't. They think they're better than everyone else because, well, but then secretly to themselves, they know what a low life they really are. How about, okay. Sober 8 years. Good for you, Samantha. Good for you. Congratulations. That's awesome. You see, we can get clean. We do recover. And that's what we need. We need more people here who can represent that we do get better and we can recover and we don't have to become a bloody statistic. We don't. You prove them wrong, man. That's the most satisfying act of rebellion. Prove them wrong. People will try to bring you down. They expect you to fail. They can't even fathom the idea of you being stronger than they've always thought. They've always thought you were weak, and now you're proving them wrong, and they can't stand it. How about instead of being so bored, we all enjoy a nice glass of premium mixed fruit and vegetable juice? Oh man, that sounds good though. Thank you. Yeah, I just got rid of Travis. He's terrible. Yeah, Heather, that's the type of person yeah, you are absolutely free to obliterate. Addicts are 100% in pain. That's why they're addicts. Absolutely. And I've dealt with emotional pain throughout my life, That's probably one reason why I had a propensity to I've always had a bit of an addictive personality, whether I knew it or not, And I wish I would have seen the signs early on and been a little wiser to it. But yeah, I endured a lot of pain before that. It's like my ex cheated on me. That ripped a big hole in my heart. And I mean, a scream ripped right through my throat when that happened. It was like involuntary, it felt like. And then throughout the rest of that 1.5 to 2 years, it felt like I was submerged underwater, And that was 2015. And then after that, like just 1.5 years or so later, my grandma passes away. And then I move in with my sister and her boyfriend and their roommates, and then their roommates are real weirdos, and one of them actually did like kind of wink it off down there in the living room in front of me. And then they moved out, and then and then I had to move out because everyone else was going their own separate ways. And then I moved into student housing, and I was such a mess. Yeah, you didn't know, that icky Travis has no right to judge anyone. Anyone can become an addict. I think that if I were 20 years old, at the time when I was 20 years old, I would have never done that stuff. I probably would have been in the right mind back then to not touch that stuff. I don't know. There's no way for me to really tell. But like, I was definitely not in the same dark place when I was 20, as I was right after my grandma died and everything. Like that made me want to disassociate. That was after it was like boyfriend, grandma, and then I became an addict. And then friends started dropping off like flies. My friend who's 3 years younger than me died, and then I lost my best childhood friend because my best friend here said he just didn't like pugs, and then she said started saying I like men with small wee wees, and really saying really mean stuff to me. So I said, oh, and I'm not gonna take that anymore. You've changed, and I'm gone. You don't care if anything good happens in my life. And if anything, you get jealous. And if something bad happens in my life, suddenly you want to be friends and you want to brag about all the good things that are happening in your life, and you interrupt me and talk over me all the time. No, I'm not going to be disrespected like that. And then after that, my co-manager died. And after that, my best friend died. And then after that, my manager, who's really close to me, had a minor heart attack and we lost my job. And, there's more stuff before that and in between. And during that whole time, I've been recovering. Like, around the time my boss had that heart attack, I was in early recovery, But I proved everyone wrong. I'm damn proud of myself. I don't care what anyone says. You can't put me to shame. I'm way behind here. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm just sticking up for myself. Exactly, Heather. Exactly. I'm not letting it get to my head. I'm just yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you. There's nothing impossible of God. Exactly, Robbie. Keep thinking Robert Redford there when I read your name. Robbie DeFord. Thank you. It's good to have you here. And the more serious, genuine, honest, humble you're with, truly repenting and 100% trusting in Jesus Christ alone to save you, God will respond to you. True repentance and faith with giving you the Holy Spirit. Well, I agree. That's why God showed up in your life. Exactly, Heather. I believe that 100%. Recovering addicts are strong people. Thank you, Samantha. Absolutely. Truth. We don't use we don't go off and decide to use. We don't go plan out our day and decide, I want to be a heroin addict. In fact, statistics have shown, studies have shown that a lot of addicts tend to be very intelligent people, often. And people who are often creative, they're often very sad. A lot of us creative people are sad and broken and looking for something to fill up an empty void. I'll tell you what, though, God has filled up that void, and so has my art here. And so have, this seems to be really helping me too, talking to you guys and sharing and, people have told me that I'm actually really helping and inspiring them to stay clean and to get clean, and that's the most I can hope for here. I don't do any meetings right now, but I should look for some, you know? I've been actually, yeah, I have been looking for something like that. Not like necessarily NA or AA related, but just general meetings where I can just meet new people who, you know, I mean, a lot of people go to those meetings because they have to, because they're forced to, you know, and it gives off a bad vibe.
Come on in, buddy. I'm busy.
Well, you know, it's almost 5. It seems like we might, since my phone's dying and we do not have a charged port, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end the live stream soon. I'm just trying to catch up and answer everyone's comments. It's nigh impossible, though. I read the Ignatius Bible, Lewis. Sorry if I don't answer everyone's questions. It's very hard for me to... I'm also not the fastest reader, to be honest. You know, I'll read like... And I make it harder on myself because I tend to read like 5 or 7 books at the same time. I should just focus on one thing at a time. It would de-stress my life quite a bit if I did that. Thank you, guys. Oh, it's okay, Danny. It's good to see you. Sorry for not appearing too much back here on your channel. It's just that I went on it for these past 12 days almost. Yeah. It's good to see you, man. You know, that painting you suggested has been coming to mind. It'd be great if if you'd like for me to work on that as a commission, we could talk business. But, I'll be expecting payment first, Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Stealing a pack of bubblegum and murder is the same fucking thing. Wow. You're funny. No, they're not the same thing. There are venial sins and there are mortal sins. You know, it's not the same thing. It's not. You know, killing someone is worse than... It's one of the worst sins you can commit. In fact, I think it is the worst sin you can commit. Actually killing someone. And nobody is without sin. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Absolutely. It's one of my favorite verses because it's so applicable to today's condescending and judgmental society we have here. I won't be able to cast any stone. I'm guilty as charged. Yeah. I am really behind. I'm sorry. I'm just going to keep going down now and kind of speed read one day. Yep. One hard day in sobriety is better than 1,000 times of being enslaved by the influence of drug and alcohol substances. 100% rising to shine. They hate when you change they hate when you change their belief about you. Absolutely. 100%, Heather. 100%. Yeah. Heather is a moderator now. And she's doing great. I appreciate it. There are always more reasons to use an addictive mind. Yeah, I mean, you make excuses for yourself all the time. Like, oh, I'm in so much pain. My grandma just passed, and, you know, or like, there's nothing going for me. I lost my job. You know, it's like, no, that's gonna make it worse. That's gonna postpone the inevitable. Yeah, there are always more reasons to use an addictive mind. To change, I had to find a reason not to use every day. Break the cycle. Exactly. Exactly. What's my ideal height in a man? That's a weird question, honey. Things will get better for me because I'm actually putting in the effort. Thank you. Thank you, Wilbur. Thank you, Dominic. My mom made me such a people pleaser that when anything ever happened to me, good ever happened to me, all the people I was surrounded by attacked me. Really? Wow. Seriously? Huh. Well, yeah, that I kind of get what you mean there. I do. I do. I do get what you mean in a lot of aspects. Yeah. That's really weird though, huh? People can be so weird, huh? We're also proud of you. We appreciate your courage. And thank you. Thank you, vegan, for the chicks. I like your username. It's cute. Everyone keeps saying I look like Sarah Connor. And no one here thinks I do. That's kind of interesting. Don't beat yourself up if you relapse. Just remember that around 90% of us relapse before we keep up abstinence of drug abuse. Always remember it's okay to reach out. Absolutely, Rising to Shine. We need to reach out. That's very important. It's important to find a good drug counselor too, you know? It really helps. Always remember the Beatitudes. Oh, I have pets. Look at my. You want to see my Shando? You guys, the phone's about to die pretty soon. But yeah, we'll take a little break, and I'll probably paint a little later gator, like 6:30 maybe, if we're able to get off here, pretty soon here. But want to see Shando? He's my baby. He's right here. He just got in the bed. He just got in the bed. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ignore the phone. I know. I love you. Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss? Are you gonna put your paws on my hand? Can I have a kiss? He's got the jowls of a prince. Of a prince. Have a kiss? Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Oh my goodness, Joe. Oh my goodness, Joe. I'm sorry. That was a little loud, wasn't it? Sorry, baby. Did I hurt your ears? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Have a kiss, Joe. Kiss. Aw. I've been on this phone too long, probably. He's probably a little, not mad, but just a little disappointed in me right now. Baby. Don't worry. It's not that bad out there. We might go out, actually. Go out. Should make myself some din-din and take my boy for a little WAF. Okay. I'll keep that going. What am I going to draw later? We're going to work on the Prince painting later. But not right now, because I gotta let my phone charge and I gotta take a little break and stuff, okay? Gotta take a little break. So, I'm thinking maybe at around between 6:30 and 7, I'll be on, okay? Does that work? That'll work. And I'm gonna, I'm gonna be very careful about it though, because it's the hardest part of the painting for me. I think, because it's like I'm painting the studs on his sash, and that's gonna be a little complicated. I think I've never painted something like that, like metallic looking studs. I think I can make it look great though, so. I'm just being very careful, and I'm gonna get some like testing sheets. That's good when you're very uncertain about how to orchestrate a watercolor painting. You get a sheet just for testing, watercolor techniques and colors and how to mix them and all that to get the perfect effect. And it doesn't have to be perfect either. You don't want to be too precious with it. The greatest and trustworthy part of those who have come through recovery. Yeah, I mean, my drug counselor was is a wonderful, fantastic person. I've struggled with anxiety and depression for years and finally found something, prescription, that works for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that I'm on right now is what I'm prescribed, the Suboxone, and I'm weaning down from that significantly. And sometimes I take methylene blue, but that's like something you can get on Amazon. Yeah, Sean. Meetups can be a hit or miss, I think. You have to have a good instinct. Beauty often comes from brokenness. I'm an artist and writer. I pull from my pain often, and by expressing my pain, I feel better. I thank you for sharing openly. Thank you, Estibra. Este, I'll just call you Este. Yeah, thank you. I mean, that's what I'm hearing. People are telling me that this content is helping them. Sorry, damn little spam right there. Yeah, people have been telling me this content's helping them, and I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud that my content's helping people, because that's the main reason why I'm here. You know, and it's just a bonus that I happen to be making some currency off of it. I would love to make this a job. I mean, it was only a matter of time before YouTube monetized me, you know? And people have a problem with that. They're just weird, you know? They can't stand to see someone succeeding for some reason, because they're not succeeding. Just like you guys have said. Yeah, you agree with me. I'm from Oregon, Samantha. Yeah, Shando. The reason why I don't always show you Shando too much is because he knows when I have the camera in his face, and he's not a big fan of it. He's camera shy. Camera shy, aren't you, buddy? Yeah, it's just you and me. Aw, don't be sad. Don't be sad. Mother's here. And I made the bed nice and clean for you. And our floor is nice and clean. It's all in the jowls. The jowls speak for themselves. You have the jowls to prove it. Oh, my baby. My baby, look at him. Wait, are you looking at me? Hi. Hi. Can I have a kiss to royal hand? What? No, he's annoyed at me. Did you see that eye roll? He rolls his eyes at me when I'm being ridiculous. He's a smart dog, guys. He's just too smart for his own good. I'm not left-handed. Actually, what you're seeing is a mirrored image, okay? I'll show you an example. This is backwards on, in the screen, but in real life it's not. It's the words are going in the right direction, but they're going the other way because it's a mirrored image from your guys' viewpoint. The screen mirrors things. Try slow mode for comments. Yeah, I'm really behind. I'm just gonna go down now. I'm caught up. Okay, I'll keep going up every now and then just to see what else I've missed. Yeah. Surround yourself with winners, those who will support and encourage you through recovery. Exactly. Thank you. That's what we should all do. Okay. Wait, which side do you mean? This side or this side? Like... Well, I mean, there's also whatever lighting is in my face can affect the shape and everything. Like, is it really that different from the other side? This is my right side. This is my left side. Right, left, right, left, right, left. No, you're AI, Ray Ray. You're AI. Thank you, Larry. Raise my left hand. Okay. That's my left hand. Covering the left side of my face. Nice to meet you, Angela. Thank you for coming to my channel. It's good to see more women on my channel, I have to say. Becoming a bit of a sausage fest. We don't need any of that. I really do appreciate my male viewers though. You guys, some of you guys are amazing. And I know that a lot of guys struggle with addiction more, and in fact, statistics say that more men struggle with it than women do. Thank you for the gift, man. It's really kind of you. Oh, you sent me a birthday cake? That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the cake. That was really sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for subbing. What was your name again? Sorry, I'm really bad with names. Go back up, back. What was your name again? Angela, because you're an angel. Angela the angel. DNA mindset matters. Angela. Trust me, I'm very bad with names. Oh my goodness, thank you for sharing some of my photos there, Anthony. There's the painting of Adrian there. Cool. Thank you. Cameras work like that, people. Exactly. It's astonishing how many people think I'm left-handed because they don't know how cameras work. It's interesting. No offense. But I keep trying to explain it to people and they just don't get it. Thank you, Wilbur. Thank you for the high five. Thank you very much. Do I have a psychological disposition that makes me more vulnerable? Probably, just like all of us. We all have weaknesses, don't we? We all have things that make us tick or make us flail or make us buckle or make us, I hate the word triggered, but yeah. Thank you for subscribing, Angela. That's so much appreciated. And I love how YouTube Studio shows me the statistics on like what percentage of people are subscribed and which viewers aren't. It seems to be like 50-50. So don't forget to subscribe, everyone. It's very much appreciated. Thank you, Jay Slows. Thank you. Of course, Nicholas. Yeah, assumptions are common. I agree. I think some statistics are bull. They put people into a box. They make people feel hopeless, and it's not right. It's odd because on most video calls it doesn't mirror. Huh. But on YouTube it does. I didn't know that. Makes sense. I think people are just messing with you. Probably. Yeah. I'm making it too easy. Yeah. I need to get with the program a little bit sometimes, don't I? Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Actually, I'm letting my hair grow out. I had a buzz cut before, and now I'm just letting it grow out for the first time. I've had my hair short for like ever since I was 17. Yeah, when I was 17, I had longer hair, but I've had short hair pretty much since then. Now I'm letting it grow out. Hey, Ransom. Where virus? I'm gonna be 35 this month. It's almost my birthday. I'm gonna be 35 come February 26th. I will tell you, your stream was posted first thing when I came logged in. Oh, thank you, Angela. Oh my goodness. Really? That's trippy to me, man, because the algorithm used to not give a flying quack about me. You know, like it was for a whole year I struggled and struggled just for videos and shorts to try to and I got up to 422 subscribers. Dude, now I've got probably over 3,500 now. Well over 3,500. I'm going to get up to 4,000 subscribers within, what day is it today? Thursday? Let's try to get up to 5,000 subscribers, but no, 4,000 subscribers by the end of this week. Yeah? Yeah? Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, it's a vape. It's vape. Thank you, Ransom Virus. Ransomware virus, I mean. Thank you. Shando's doing great, son of Andromeda. He's just resting right now. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you, Samantha. There are a lot of people here doing a great job with their recovery. It's awesome. Yeah, I remember when I got my first 100 subscribers, I was like crying for joy, man. I was so like, I felt so honored, you know. It's amazing how your perspective changes. Now 100 just seems like very, very little now. But all my subscribers are very much appreciated. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Robbie. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that because it's probably not that good for me to do this, yeah? I mean, I was a pack-a-day cigarette smoker. So, I mean, and my chest was starting to hurt. My lungs were starting to hurt from doing that. And so then I started doing this, and I mean, my chest doesn't hurt anymore, but it's still not good because I'm very compulsive with it. It's not like I just every once in a while. It's like every few seconds. It's ridiculous. $700K is a great number. If Anne has helped even 10% of that, it's a massive win. Thanks. Told you once before, the more you keep going at it, the more you'll reach larger audiences. Glad your channel's growing like this. Yesterday's donation was a good sign. Oh my gosh, yesterday was amazing. And I really appreciate it, guys. I didn't even know what to say. That stunned me. That was awesome. Thank you. Hey, 1988, Alex. Good for you, number one. And I am recovering from heroin addiction. I've been clean for almost 3 years now. Put a diamond on your chin. I should make a little caricature sticking out of it saying hello. Like a little waving at you. Thank you, Wilbur. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, absolutely. Thank you. You'd think that would look pretty if I got like a piercing in my temple. That'd be crazy. I've never seen that, man. What if I made, what if I was like a, what if I become a trendsetter and I like, people start doing that after I do? No, thank you. No, thank you. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And also, I don't need to warp that any more than it already is. I mean, it's not warped, but it is kind of warped. I mean, dimples, chin dimples occur because your chin is warped, because it doesn't fuse all the way in utero. Hey, Secret Rain. I was a H addict, a heroin addict for 6 years. I've been clean as of February 28, 2023. I need to let the phone charge. Absolutely, Samantha. I do. I'm just trying to answer everybody's questions here, and then we'll take a little break so we can, you know, work on the painting later. No, RS subs, huh? Or anything. It's an opioid. Angela, RS subs, hun, or anything. Are you asking if they're fun, or, I'm just curious to know if that's like a, are you subs, hun, or anything? I am taking those, and they just make it so that I don't get sick, and I'm weaning down from them significantly. You know, I'm guessing at this rate, I'll be off of them by the end of this, definitely by the end of the year. You know, I definitely won't take them for more than a few years. Definitely not. Thank you, Joseph. I'm really new to your channel. You've got a kind and gentle disposition, very pleasant company to keep, if you don't mind my saying. Oh, thank you, Danny. I don't mind that at all. Thank you. That's really sweet of you to say. Can I buy your painting tomorrow morning? You can buy it anytime, man. You can buy it anytime, and I'll get to work on it. Just my PayPal and my Cash App is down here, and pinned here. So anytime you'd like to pay me the $250 or whatever, and I'll send it to you. The Vince McMahon, right? Yeah. Thank you, 1988. Thank you. I try to answer everyone's questions, guys. It's not impossible for me to get to everybody, and it's really nothing personal. It's not because I don't like you or anything. It's because I you know, it's the more bigger my channel gets, the harder it is to keep up. I'm sure you understand. Thank you, Ransom Wear Virus. Yeah, you make me feel a lot better about my you guys are making me feel better about my chin, because I used to not like it. It used to be very it's called a cleft chin, yeah, or a dimple. A cleft is more like a line though, right? Kind of more like Sandra Bullock's chin. I think she has a cleft. I have just a mid-chin dimple thing going on. It's different. It's more like Kirk Douglas, what I've got, or John Travolta. I think my chin looks a lot like, my dimple looks a lot like John Travolta's dimple. Doesn't it? I don't see that very commonly. It's usually a little lower, right? Or not as deep. It's, you know, it's kind of like Kirk Douglas. Yeah. Have you thought about making merch for your art, like stickers and stuff? I have not thought about stickers, and I should. That would be cool. I had a friend who did that. I need to figure out how I don't know how to do that, though. I need to look into it. With my, and you know what? I don't even have my own logo. I should make a logo. I could design a logo on my Artist 22R Pro and draw rough drafts and stuff for it, and that'd be fun. Okay, that's what I meant. I didn't mean to write word fun. Oh, gotcha. Oops. I'm sorry. I'm on them also. Yep, absolutely. I figured, Angela. You know, it's ironic by nature that the things that make us feel good are harmful to us. Yeah, I know, right? Sugar. Sugar is like taking, I mean, now that my teeth are slightly decayed from grinding them due to anxiety and grinding my teeth to the beat of the song that's in my head, to neglecting them when I was a drug addict and stuff, like I'm more aware of how sensitive teeth are. And like eating sugar makes me feel like I'm taking a damn sledgehammer to my teeth. I kid you not. Oh, thank you, 1988. Oop. Oh, wait. Just. Party for 35. Hell yeah. I don't know what I'll do on my birthday, guys. I don't even know if people are going to necessarily. Hopefully they remember. I don't know. I mean, I grew up with like 8 siblings. It's hard for everyone to keep track of birthdays around here. You know what I mean? And I feel bad going around saying it's my birthday, everyone. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more, hint, hint. You know. Make a shirt with Shando. I should do that. Shando, it should be my logo. Absolutely. I'll screenshot that idea. Good idea. Clarifying dimple and cleft. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe they're in what's the word I'm looking for? Interchangeable. Maybe it's like the same thing, but like I don't know. That's what I always thought. Hell yeah, I would love to make stickers. That'd be fun. Well, we haven't finished the Prince painting yet. We're gonna work on the little studs on his sash, and then it'll be done. But we're gonna do that later, okay? But I do have to charge my phone soon. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, now I'm caught up. Sorry if I've missed anyone. Your channel can grow faster than you'll ever know. Just stay consistent. I checked it out and subscribed already. Been doing my best to improve my own mindset too. Thank you, Son of Andromeda. Absolutely. Ooh, yeah, Prince sticker. Hell yeah. Thank you, Joseph. All right, guys. So, one more Bible verse, okay? If I've missed anyone's lovely comments or, you know, suggestions, advice, I'm sorry. You can always come at me with the same question again. Oh my goodness, thanks for the gift, man. Thank you for the sundae. That looks delicious. It is time to eat a snack, but we're gonna read one more Bible verse. I think someone's busy in the kitchen. I don't want to get in their way. So let's read some Psalms. Unless you have another recommendation. It's 8:35 p.m. there. Well, take care, Samantha. You have a good night. It's like 5:30 right now. Right now is the time I usually start the second live stream, actually. So, wow. Yeah, we'll start one a little later today. Okay, a little later this evening, maybe 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, because we're getting a little late. But one more, okay, one more. This is Psalms chapter 107, verse 21. Let them thank the Lord for his steadfast love, for his wonderful works to the sons of men. And let them offer sacrifices of thanksgiving and tell of his deeds and songs of joy. Anyone have one more recommendation? You have a good evening too, Alan Bird, and we'll have another live stream tonight. We're gonna paint Prince, but we're gonna take a little break first. You guys, we need to charge you up, man. You need to be charging. And the live stream takes battery really fast, so 5, 6, 7, yeah. Eesh. Might even have to start it at 7:30, guys. We'll see, between 7 and 7:30. Okay, now Chronicles, second book of Chronicles, chapter 7, verse 1 to 4. When Solomon had ended his prayer, fire came down from heaven and consumed the burnt offering and the sacrifices, and the glory of the Lord filled the temple. And the priests would not enter the house of the Lord, because the glory of the Lord filled the Lord's house. When all the children of Israel saw the fire come down and the glory of the Lord upon the temple, they bowed down with their faces to the earth. on the pavement and worshipped and gave thanks to the Lord, saying, "For he is good, for his steadfast love endures forever." I would love to get a recommendation from you guys as to what passage to read. Okay, you enjoy your meal, Wilbur. Hope to see you later. If not, yeah, you have a great evening. Romans chapter 12, verse 12. Okay, that'll be the last one. Romans chapter 12, verse 12. Cool. Let's see. Rejoice in your hope, be patient in tribulation, be constant in prayer. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Rejoice in your hope, be patient in tribulation, be constant in prayer. And you know what? That has definitely helped in my recovery too. That right there. Psalm 22. Okay, I'll do that. And that'll be the last one. Okay. I mean it. It'll be the last one. Okay. The most I'll do is 3 more. Okay. The most I'll do is 3. Okay. Philippians. Okay. We'll do that too. I say 3. We'll do 3 Bible verses at least. Or no, right now. At the most, I mean. Psalm 22. Psalm chapter 22. Let's see. I don't think Psalms chapters are too long either, so yeah, it's not very long. Well, that one's actually kind of long, but that's okay. My God, why hast thou forsaken me? Why art thou so far from helping me? From the words of my groaning. O my God, I cry by day, but thou dost not answer, and by night, but find no rest. Yet thou art holy, enthroned on the praises of Israel. In thee our fathers trusted. They trusted, and thou didst deliver them. To thee they cried, and were saved. In thee they trusted, and were not disappointed. But I am a worm, and no man, scorned by men, and despised by the people. All who see me mock me, they make mouths at me, they wag their heads. He committed his cause to the Lord. Let him deliver him, let him rescue him, for he delights in him. Yet thou art he who took me from the womb. Thou didst keep me safe upon my mother's breasts. Upon thee I was cast from my birth, and since my mother bore me, thou hast been my God. Be not far from me, for trouble is near, and there is none to help. Many bulls encompass me, strong bulls of Bashan surround me. They open wide their mouths at me like a ravening and roaring lion. I am poured out like water, and all my bones are out of joint. My heart is like wax, it is melted within my breast. My strength is dried up like a potsherd, and my tongue cleaves to my jaws. Thou dost lay me in the dust of death. Yeah, dogs are round about me. A company of evildoers encircle me. They have pierced my hands and feet. I can count all of my bones. They stare and gloat over me. They divide my garments among them, and for my raiment they cast lots. But thou, O Lord, be not far off. O thou, my help, hasten my aid. Deliver my soul from the sword, my life from the power of the dog. Save me from the mouth of the lion, my afflicted soul from the horns of the wild oxen. I will tell of thy name to my brethren. In the midst of the congregation I will praise thee. You who fear the Lord, praise him. All you sons of Jacob, glorify him. And stand in awe of him, all you sons of Israel. For he has not despised or abhorred the affliction of the afflicted, and he has not hid his face from him. But has heard when he cried to him. From thee comes my praise in the great congregation. My vows I will pay before those who fear him. The afflicted shall eat and be satisfied. Those who seek him shall praise the Lord. May your hearts live forever. All the ends of the earth shall remember and turn to the Lord, and all the families of the nations shall worship before him. For dominion belongs to the Lord, and he rules over the nations. Yeah, to him shall all the proud of the earth bow down. Before him shall bow all who go down to the dust, and he who cannot keep himself alive, posterity shall serve him. Posterity? I think it's posterity. Men shall tell of the Lord to the coming generation, and proclaim his deliverance to a people yet unborn, that he has wrought it. Okay. All right, one more, guys. Oh, I've already done Romans. We're going to do Philippians chapter 4, verse 13. Then we're going to take a break until 7:30 now. Philippians, because we want to be charged up and be able to paint. And I need a little break. Need a little break. $178. Well, since we're already on Romans, I might as well read verse 12 since it's just one verse. Makes sense, right? Okay, well, we'll just do that, okay? Since we're there and we're close to Philippians here. Chapter 12, verse 12. It's right here. And I already have it highlighted. Rejoice in your hope. Be patient in tribulation. Be constant in prayer. Yes. Now, we got to do Philippians chapter 4, verse 13. That is here somewhere. Let's see. It's right in the... oh, it's right over. It's a short chapter, I believe. I think here. No, it's not that one. Philippians. Where are you? It's kind of hard to find. Yep, there it is. Okay, Philippians is 178. Very short one. It's like only 2 pages. Chapter 4, verse 13. Okay. And, ooh, it's already highlighted. I can do all things in him who strengthens me. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, wow. So easy to go so far behind. You know, I would, OG and hate, but next time, okay? Next time, because we're going to have to end this live stream right now and start another one later, okay? I need to take a little break and get some stuff done, okay? All right. I love you guys. You guys take care, and we will. We were gonna work on the painting later. We're gonna work on prints. At around 7:30, maybe even a little later. Between 7:30 and 8, okay? And we'll work on it for just a little bit. We're not gonna finish it or anything like that, because that'd probably mean that I'm gonna have to stay up late, and I need to get some sleep. I only got like 3 hours of sleep the other night, so yeah, I have a hard time sleeping. Love you guys. Thank you everyone. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Frost Zombie. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Fixa. Thank you. I'm just gonna thank all of you. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Anthony. Everyone. Okay? You know it. And please remember to subscribe if you haven't. And thank you for everything, okay? You're all wonderful. And yeah, keep yourselves safe and happy and contented. And I'll see you later, okay? If I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Okay. Bye-bye now.